I wake up and burn the coffee as I'm staring out the window, watching people, watching something. I keep on running from something, I keep on running. I keep on running from something, I keep on running. I keep on running from something, I keep on running. I keep on running from fills up with all these nightmares. Real life bottled up with the blank stare. Real love's getting hard for me to compare when nobody cares. I feel the edge up in my surroundings. Turn it up even though my head is pounding. So many days lost, I should stop counting. Is anybody there? Fade away, I wish that it would fade away. So what's it gonna take to wash away your pain? I'm sick of feeling like this. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of feeling like this. I deal with it. I deal with it. I'm sick of it. Like this. I'm sick of it. Like this. I try but can't turn off the television. Can't turn around without another conversation. I'm overloaded with this. It's got me wasted. I'm getting tired of fighting all the panic. I'm getting by, but I'm still a little manic. Sometimes it feels like I'm on another planet. Is anybody there? Fade away, I wish that it would fade away. So what's it gonna take to wash away and drown? I numb the pain, it's too much now. I overdosed, I'm burning out. I'm sick of it, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of feeling like this. I'm sick of it, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of feeling like this. I deal with it, I deal with it. I'm sick of it. Like this. I'm sick of it. Like this. I know the pain, it's too much now. I overdosed, I'm burning out. I'm sick of it, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of feeling like this. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it.
what you really gonna get.
You hold my head underwater until I can't take no more. I wanna breathe you in, baby, but what are we fighting for? We're shining hearts for the sacrifice, burning the hearts just to stay alive. Comes when it comes down to you and I. Whoa. It's
Man, it's a Tuesday and we made it, baby. It's a Tuesday and we made it. Nah. We're on a different timing today.
If you're not drunk, ladies and gentlemen, get ready to get fucked up. Let's do it. LMFAO, you know, let's go. Yeah, all of the alcoholics, where you at? Let's go. Party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. Everybody is on.
This the timing we're on today.
All eyes on me. I'm with the party rock crew. All drinks are free. We like Ciroc. We love Patron. We came to party rock. Everybody is on.
Hey, don't worry about what me and my screen are doing, okay? My channel, my rules. Okay. I need to stop that before I pass out. I got to stop that before I pass out. I don't need to get that crunk to start off the stream. Happy Tuesday, everybody. How are y'all doing? That's the timing I'm on today. That's the timing I'm on today. Glasses in fuego with that filter, right? They kind of look dope with that. Line so thin up in the building. What's up, y'all? Patricia, did Nick's screen take LSD? No. Just pro streamer over here. Don't mind me. Don't forget it. Miss Tiana, good to see you as well. Of course, Dustin hanging out on his own page too. I saw Lexi Boy up in here too. Hope you're doing well. Anybody else I missed? Of course. Good to see ya. Happy damn Tuesday. Oh boy. We made it to February. Obviously, we said the same thing on Sunday for Sunday game night, but first Tuesday. It's only February 3rd. Whole lot of month ahead of us. Love the intro classic. Yeah, man, I had to do that little mashup shenanigans. You know what I'm talking about? A little bit of mashup shenanigans. It's Tuesday party time, man. It's Tuesday party. Turn up Tuesday, as we call it. Who knows what we're in for? Tina, good to see you as well. My goodness gracious. I hope everybody's doing good. Obviously, we're here to get some reactions done. Check out some all kinds of crazy shit. If anybody's got requests, drop them. But mainly just want to say hi. I hope everybody's having a great start to their month. I know we're only a few days in, but hopefully so. Oh no, you're in LA. I forget that endurance thing is like blood dosing, right? Totally legal but twisted. What? Forget that endurance thing is like blood dosing. I have no idea what. Totally legal but twisted? I don't know what blood dosing is other than people who like do the pokey with the steroids and shit. I don't like needles, so that's not me. Everything you see, all natural. Oh, I've not been doing a great job about getting to the gym, obviously, with the current situations, but One step at a time. I'm trying to get my little push-ups in, my little shit I could do up in here, you know? We're making it happen. Nah, man, I'm just high on positivity, life, faith, all that good stuff today. Coming into this month, different mentality. Cannot be denied. Cannot be slowed down. Obstacles hit me. I trip up. We get the fuck back up. We keep it pushing. That's the mentality. That's what I'm going with this month. That's what I'm committed to right now. Past couple days been some tests and this, that, the other, but man, we knock them down. We knock them out. Not knock them out like that. Well, I guess kind of aggressive positivity, aggressive faith. Aggressive faith. Ooh, write that down. Country song. we'll go with that. Blood dosing is endurance training. Stop yelling at me. I don't want to update anything right now. Endurance training thing like pro cyclists do that isn't strictly considered a steroid. It's the same thing as B12 shots. Definitely not doing that. I ain't that fancy. If I was, I still wouldn't do it because, well, it sounds like something to do with needles or having your blood drawn. Again, everybody called me a piece of shit. I will stand by this. I'm gonna knock on this fake wood desk that I'm on at this hotel. Or this wood. Never once had an IV. Never once had my blood drawn. Maybe when I was a little infant, maybe. No. I'm not donating my blood. That's mine. I'll support in other ways. I support it. No, I'm good, man. Straight Mel said, Nick, I'm hoping all is well with you. We're working. We're cooking on it. We're cooking on it. At some point on this stream, heads up, I might have to bounce off and take a phone call. I'm waiting for this lawyer to call me back. Barely missed their call by 3 minutes. Tried to call back and they were already in another call. And I was like, glad it's a busy law firm, but just supposed to meet with them and kind of give them the little spiel, like a 10, 15 minute spiel. Kind of go back and forth, see if it's something they can help with or can refer me to somebody else, which is good. But it sounds like the right place being communicated with. So anytime in the next 2.5 hours while they're still in the office, they could be calling me back. Hopefully. So that is the game plan on that. And yeah, I've been watching too much House and I have autism, so I chase down things are true. Fair. Nick, people pay for people for donating plasma. I know that's right. I'm not doing that. Like I know that is a thing. I have friends that do that. No. You can actually donate blood to yourself. You every once in a while have them take it and they save it for you. That way, if you needed a transfusion, they use your blood, not some rando. I don't know if I would trust them. I mean, I don't know if I want to trust them. How do I know they're actually giving me my blood back? Maybe it is smart for some people. I don't know, but nah, man. I don't want to have to do anything to do with needle. Look, I'm good. I don't have like that big of a fear. I just don't like them. I think that's normal. I just don't like them. I don't like going to get a shot. You know what I'm saying? Line so thin saying hopefully they can help, man. I appreciate it. I think they will be able to. I hope so. If not, they can refer me to the right person and hopefully get this shit just cleaned up and moved on as soon as possible. As soon as possible. Boy, they're gonna be looking at a bill though. Ooh, they're gonna be looking at a bill. Oh, speaking of the devil. No, that's a different text. No, not for me. But yeah, we're keeping good vibes. I'm keeping the faith that gets a good final beginning of the last chapter of this novel. It's been one hell of a novel. Sneaking up on 2 months. Ooh, that hurts to say. Actually over, but as far as no apartment. I didn't even budge for the ones in the kindergarten. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, no. I think I missed that day on purpose. I think I skipped that day. You know what I'm saying? Are you saying? Oh, you're saying for when they pulled it? It might be easy peasy for some. I just don't like the idea. I don't know what kind of trauma was associated with that. I just don't like it. I don't. Everything in me says not to puncture my skin. So why would I choose to do so? If I'm in the hospital, yeah, give me an IV of shit. If I do something stupid, I've done a lot of stupid shit, but luckily not to the point of that. Whatever that's worth. But yeah, we're rocking and rolling into the week. Mike, sounds good, dude. We should be here. I'm planning to hang out for a while today. I ain't got nothing else to do. yeah, I think that was the main update. Coming up this upcoming week, I think I've made a final decision. Yeah, I feel like that's the right call. I guess I should ask everybody what they think. Obviously, Sunday is big Super Bowl Sunday, all that hoorah and craziness and chaos for people who are going to be watching. I know not everybody in here watches football or the NFL, whatever. But I also don't know if it's going to be that entertaining of a game to where I don't think I'm going to go watch it anywhere necessarily. But February 10th is 9 years on this channel. 9 years of this channel's creation, I should say. Not since the first video, but since I hit create this channel and therefore birthed the cast and crew. Not birthed, but you know, also. You get what I'm saying? 9 years, which is crazy to me, which means this is going to be not March or April, May, maybe May, is going to officially be 9 years of me living out here in this crazy fucking place. It's been a journey. It still is a journey, of course, but I want to celebrate 9 years. February 10th, that's a Tuesday. So instead of doing Sunday game night, what I'm thinking of doing, because obviously the past couple months have slowed down my hopes and dreams and desires for full access to everything that I want to create everything, full timing, more time on my plate to get everything done as far as I wanted to hit subscriber metrics and this, that, the other. I think on Monday, once Super Bowl's over with, I'm starting my 24-hour stream. Maybe 12-hour? I'm not saying for sure. 24-hour. I was going to save that for 100,000 subs, but it doesn't mean we can't do it again when we hit that too. But 24-hour live stream. I'm thinking we would start Monday night, Monday evening, go overnight, all day, and in like maybe go 8 p.m. Pacific to 8 p.m. Pacific, or 7 p.m. Pacific probably would be better. 7 PST to 7 PST, maybe something like that. It's gonna take some bit of logistics on my part for the actual mapping of the streams being here. But it would be a full marathon party, and I'm not talking about me sleeping on stream. My plan, unless something crazy happens, which I don't think it will, is staying 24 hours awake and streaming, doing a little bit of gaming, some reactions at times, some random shit. Pretty much at some point, I'm gonna hit that wall where it's like, hey, whatever keeps me awake, we're going. And yes, it kind of does sound fun to see if I can set the record in. Wait, I wonder if you set the record for the most days spent in a hotel. No, it's an extended stay. People have been here for months and months and months and months and months. I don't want to even. I don't want to do that. What I do want to do is set the all-time record for maybe longest amount streaming from a hotel. That would be my angle. I don't want to fucking set any record about staying here any longer. No, we're trying to limit that. What I want to set, which I probably have already set, just cumulative hours streamed from a hotel room. I don't know anybody who's streamed as much from a hotel room as I have, to be fair. 2 different hotels. But doing a 12-hour or a 24-hour stream from a hotel, that would be interesting. We still might do Sunday game night even then, just to kind of like warm me up and then keep it light next day. Full send it. That could also be an option too. We'll play that by ear, but I wanted to hear what everybody's thoughts were about that. If that makes a big difference. Obviously, I know some people might be preoccupied for just a few hours on Sunday night, so I didn't want to start Sunday. God, I guess I could. I could just say fuck the football game. Maybe I do that. So the options are between Sunday into Monday or Monday into Tuesday. I don't know which one yet. I'll have a straightforward 100% answer by Thursday, because I'm going to post it. I'm going to probably post a video announcing it. And I want to make it a big fucking fiesta. Nick, is the crazy lady still gone? Yes, the crazy neighbor lady is still gone. That's what this, man, you would have hated getting this neck tattoo, man. Sorry, you're good. Switched over, but yeah, this thing took 4 hours. No, I say, dude, that, ugh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. As much, that's my thing, is like, as much as I would love to have tattoos, I know a couple things I'm not maybe meant for, at least at this point in my life. As an actor, it's tough. Because then you have to get sign-offs from every artist you have a tattoo for, pretty much, on a lot of stuff. Where if you end up with several tattoos, you have to get a sign-off from the artist to say, yes, you can be in film or stuff with that. Or they have to cover it up, which is also sometimes annoying for production. B, I'm a little too indecisive, and I get OCD about stuff like that. Like if it's on my skin, I mean, obviously I would make sure I go to the right person to where I don't look at that shit and be like, wait, why does it look crooked? And there's no way to fix it. Like I can't just. But also even picking a design, I don't know. But no, I've heard about neck tattoos. No. I've heard neck tattoos. I've heard the ones on the knuckles. I've heard the elbow. I've heard the ones on the side. I've heard all. Yeah, no. 4 hours of that is crazy. Did you do it one session? 4 hours seems like it's actually light for that. That's impressive, honestly. There are lots of peeps that have checked into hotels longer than Nick. You can usually pay them to go. Wait, pay them to go with you to weddings or other professional things as a +1 total platonic manner? What? You can usually pay them to go with you to weddings. Pay with who? Hotels? A wedding for 2 months? It was the worst pain I've ever felt for real, but honestly worth it. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. If you like, it looks fucking dope too, so worth it. You probably had a badass artist do it, clearly. One session. Oh god, a lot of back shading, which was the hard part. Yeah, the shading, the black. Yeah, sorry, black shading. That shit is what seems crazy. I have a couple badass friends that have a tattoo shop out in West Hollywood over here, and they were already fully tattooed. They're both like Germans, and they were like fully tattooed head to toe. And then they decided to do like the Kat Von D, not all the way, but kind of the cover up where they did like the full blackout up the neck and around the neck. And I'm like, holy fucking shit. Because the shading amount of that, I'm like, nah. I mean, obviously they're tattoo artists, so they know what they're signing up for. They clearly like it. But no. Any of that idea of the shading part seems like the worst. Pay the usual latest check-in hotels for months to go with you to things. Oh, well, yeah, I guess like them, sure. I was thinking more like people who get misplaced and stuff. And I mean, I lived in a hotel for like 3 years in high school, off and on. So I don't think even then I've set the record. But yeah. Anyway, none of that. But guys are in this profession too. Well, yeah, some places. Miss Erin, good to see you on a beautiful Tuesday. Hope you're doing fantastic. Why are you mad? She's mad because she was starting to get into shit and fuck shit up. So I had to put her away. She needed to eat anyway. Need to take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Again, I'm gonna be kind of. If you hear a ringtone in the background, it's just me trying to go answer this. I don't want to miss them again. Miss Big Dog Mama, how are you? Did I fell asleep during all my tattoos? See, I know a lot of people that say that. I mean, I don't know. I know it's a very much an acquired thing. People get addicted to the feeling, like they like it. And then that story I hear a lot. I fell asleep. Not passed out. Heard that one too. But fall asleep. Shit. I don't know. Pusher said, Big Dog Mama, me too. Last one was like 2.5 hours and I brought a pillow. Smart. Crazy that Kat Von D lives in Indiana. Is it? You mean she decided to leave this crazy fucking bullshit city? Kudos to her. Said I'm definitely getting way more. I mean, once you figure out you can handle the first one, I feel like for the most part, of course, different parts of the body I know again hurt way worse, but like once you do that, you figure out you're a tattoo person. Yeah, Dustin, that makes sense. That shit makes sense. You just like, well, might as well keep it rocking. And it is dope. Like I love seeing people's dope tattoos. Like I'm not like an anti-tattoo person at all. Like if I honestly could handle the idea of needles, I would probably be covered because it's just like fucking badass art, and they all have, if they have stories, again, you don't want to just get the bullshit basic ones, but the stuff that has like super cool stories and super cool artists, it's so fucking dope to see. I have all my friends, I'm that annoying person, all my friends like, oh, can I see that tat? Let me see that. What's that about? Oh, like what's the story behind that? And of course the worst answers are, oh, look cool. Okay. Except some of them that are actually like super original, not just like, hey, there's 17,000 other people that have this tattoo. Mr. Willie, how you doing, sir? Said, I have heard they can be addictive after you get your first if you want your next. I've heard this too. Exactly what I've heard. I hope you're doing good today. My sister's tattoos look cheap and they look bad. Got him. Said, yet my most recent one is on my calf, so I was laying on my stomach. Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like that would be nice. I don't imagine that Dustin, when he got his neck one did, though, he probably got to sleep through that. Yeah, oh, ooh. That's crazy. Especially with the pain. I don't imagine he was sleeping unless he went night-night in a different way, not willfully. I don't even think they would let you do that. I gotta, ooh, just, Yeah, no, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. Not for me. Not for me. Oh, man. Is anybody, okay, genuinely, as I'm trying to decide about this, how many of y'all are actually, like, planning something big for Super Bowl? Not that it really impacts, because I know people are always going to be busy with other stuff. We don't have to necessarily have everybody here. If for those 3 hours, especially if I'm going at least 12 hours. I'm just trying to decide between, I'm making a personal decision based off if I want to go 12-hour stream or 24-hour stream. That's going to take some thinking. But I'm also between whatever it would be, starting Monday into, sorry, starting Sunday into Monday or Monday into Tuesday. I could just go all day Sunday. Maybe. It sounds like I know some people aren't football fans in here, or NFL, well, pro football fans. That's fine. Have Super Bowl or what? Super what? I do want to see the Puppy Bowl though at some point. It is entertaining. Do it anyway. Go the distance. That's what I'm saying. Like even if I did a 12-hour stream, even if I only did only 12 hours, you know, only 12, it would still be only a fourth of the stream. It's my mom's birthday, so I'll probably FaceTime her for a few hours for a birthday party and taunt her with the fact she can't have KC barbecue. That's messed up. That's messed up. But I respect it. Yeah, it's like I'm like not worried. I respect a 24-hour stream, especially my kind of 24-hour stream, because I know I'm not just gonna sit here and only play video games and be quiet for 24 hours. If I do that, I'm primed for it. We know this. We know that the cast and crew is primed for long streams. The longest I've done accidentally-ish was 12 and a half. Maybe 13. I think we could do it though. I just have to be very creative on what I want to do at what point, not burn myself into, you know, a lot of caffeine. I play games for 12 hours on a Sunday. The thing is, like, it would be like 3 streams in one. Like, it would be that. It'd be me doing YouTube deep dives on videos. Like, just hitting random long videos and we watch them together. I don't know. And then, of course, reactions probably at some point, off and on. Probably some stream donation challenges. But it's not going to involve me. If I'm doing it, I'm not planning on sleeping. There might be a time where I do like a subathon or something, like on Twitch, or a full like 3-day marathon stream where maybe like part of it's me sleeping. People can donate and try to wake me up and shit. Good luck with that. But I don't know. Well, if I'm doing a 12 hours on Sunday, could be interesting. Noon to midnight. That would be interesting. If I was doing a 24-hour stream, though, I would have to start at like 7. Or I guess 6. Probably 6 PST. That would actually be a good number to start. 6 p.m. And then, of course, do that to the next day. If you do it 10th, I will be briefing and available to watch from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. Well, we would be starting, again. If I do a 12-hour stream, I'm not just starting on the 10th. I would want it to end on the 10th in some capacity. Which could be Sunday at midnight. Midnight to midnight could be also decent. I keep saying like I'm gonna start at 7 p.m. That way I'm not fucking up my sleep schedule. My sleep schedule is already chaos. So, you know. Lexi Boy says, I hate football. I've always been a WWE wrestling fan. Also fair. Also very fun. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, Willie. This isn't gonna be we're not doing a 6-hour stream. Which again, crazy that I can even say this, but no. It would be at least 12. Yeah, what is sleep? I don't know sometimes. Sleep schedule is my biggest question. I've been trying to get better sleep-ish, but sleep schedule is a term I just can't seem to grasp these days. No, see, you see, Willie, right? Yeah, do you even have a sleep schedule? Yeah. Honest question, and no. Honest question, and no. Okay, so we might play. I might goof off. Anybody's got some reaction requests? We are open for requests today. You know, $40 or more guarantees it. We'll check it out. We'll react to it as a squad. Give our thoughts about it. Could be anything. Could be music. Could be anything. As long as it's under 10 minutes, safe to show on stream. We'll recap it. Of course, anything less than that doesn't mean we won't check it out. It just means we'll check it out if it seems interesting, and we got time later on in the stream. Obviously, want to leave some spots for guaranteed requests. But we might do. Let's do this. Let's wake up the brain today. Let's wake up the brain. Then I got to do some vocal warm-ups because we know I have to do these every fucking time. Last week I made a Frank Sinatra song. That was interesting. Ish. I think that was Saturday. Tried to. Didn't really work. Country song. Kind of worked. Then of course, I might just have to rap today. We might just have to do a fucking diss track. We might just have to fucking do a diss track. But I want to start off with this. And I want y'all's help. One game. Wake up the brain. Family Feud. Because I know this game makes me rage. Yeah, Straight is also a big wrestling fan. For sure. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? Do it. Okay, fast money is all on me. Ignore the shenanigans wheel. That's not happening. Also, donation goal does not apply to this. Again, shout out to everybody who did come by on Sunday, though. We had a good time. We had another good time, as always. All right, let's fuck somebody up. Come on. Come on. Besides a family member, name somebody you'd ask to borrow money from. Bank. We've done some of these. Friend. Friend. Banker. Loan shark. No. Someone you'd ask to borrow money from. Besides a family member. What were the other answers we had the other day? You know, some wrestling is awesome. That's fair too. Friend, banker. Besides a family member, name someone you'd ask to borrow money from. Dealership? I guess that's kind of like banker. Boss, maybe. I like that one too. I ain't got nothing. We still whooped this old creepy guy's ass. What was it? Neighbor. Boyfriend, girlfriend. Okay. We got the big hits. We're whooping old Barrett's ass. Next time. Name something that's a hassle to lose. I mean, I think these are pretty... Phone. Okay. Wallet. Keys. Your mind? Wallet, money, ID are all in that one. Keys is in the first one. Mind? I think mind is pretty good. Yep. Okay. Your kid? In the mall? Sight. Ooh. Probably gonna say vision. Watch. Gonna say vision. Pet. Job. Job is good. What? Okay, now I'm just docking us points. Patience. Temper. Temper. Oh, wait. wait. Okay. Triple points. Come on. Name something on a car that might break but wouldn't keep you from driving it. What did I did this last time? Light? Okay. Window? Window wipers. Okay, I got away with that one. Radio?
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig
Well, there
it. You make
goes
it work
Line
for
So
you.
Thin.
You never give
Oh,
up,
that's
man.
right.
That's my philosophy.
That's
We'd love
right.
for you to check out our new releases Land with Everything Reimagined video.
Bet. Oh, I forgot you already dropped that. Shit, yeah. Okay, that's gonna be first thing we check out. AC would have been a good one too. Line So Thin with a $50 donation so we could check out their new song. I appreciate you guys. I forgot that was already releasing. I kept thinking that was later, like next week. Oh, y'all gonna love it. Oh, man. All right. We're gonna get to that in a second. Let me try to whoop Fast Money's ass, huh? Line So Thin. Thank y'all so much. I cannot wait to check this out. If y'all have not checked out that song originally from them, oh boy, but they did a reimagined version. Ooh, that's gonna be a good way to start. All right. Fast Money. I'm gonna do my best. Shout out to Line So Thin for that. Name something you might find on the floor of a locker room. Socks. Name a place where you have used a lot of excuses. Work. Name something that drips. Faucet. When you break up with someone, name something of theirs you discard. Clothes. Oh. Sadder pictures. Name the occupation of someone you make an appointment to see when you need to get something off your chest. Therapist. I feel like I cooked. Towel was probably number one. Wait, socks was number one. Oh, I think I cooked. Yes, I cooked. Okay, pictures was number one. Man, let's fucking go. Boy, that's what I'm talking about. What am I? Didn't even need a player number two. I blew past that shit. That felt good. That felt real good. Man, what the hell we talking about? Goated. I'm goated at Family Feud. You also helped me get there, but you know. On Fast Money, I'm the truth. I am the truth. Steve Harvey be saying, good answer. Is it on the board? We take those. Hold on 1 second. One second. Okay. Here we go. Miss Amanda, good to see you today. I hope you're doing good. Happy Tuesday. And meow you too, by the way. I didn't say an actual howdy to you while you were helping guess. And anybody else I missed. All right, so we got one request already lined up. Nicole, I think you might be a little bit delayed. I think you're a little delayed, but good to see you whenever you do hear this. Okay, Line So Thin. I am so excited for this because I fucking love that song. Sometimes that shit just hits to a T. But this one, ooh, oh god, with those lyrics too. Oh man, I know we're about to be singing on that one. Let me do some vocal warm-ups first. Then we're gonna get started with that. And then if anybody else has more requests, feel free to drop them on a beautiful Tuesday. Oh boy. Oh man. I don't know if I'm emotionally ready for that. Seriously, shout out to you guys for always just coming by, being so open to anybody hearing out your music. Or shout out to everybody that introduced us to you guys, but like Batman Snuggles, I believe it was. And of course, just for y'all being dope. Super stoked to see y'all dropping new shit this year, and can't wait for everything else to come. We changed everything, but we put a lot of love into it. Well, I love that. That's awesome, though. And I think that's the perfect song choice to do that with. We love you guys, man. We love you guys. And I just better know when you'll hit the road. That way I can tell everybody, not even just me, but better fucking know. Even if it's a festival shit. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, I already found the right beat. I don't even gotta ask. It's got a picture of Snoopy on it. It says go crazy with this. I will. When we do that, I gotta do them the regular way. Lock in. Let's lock in. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today at a minute or two till two, a thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do. For they'll beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2, with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo, and the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or two till 2 today, at a minute or two till 2. At a minute or two till 2 today, at a minute or two till 2. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, yellow leather, red leather. Yellow leather, red leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Sam I am, you're about to get fucked up too in a second. I know he's not watching though. He can't watch. There goes Miss Heather, speaking of Snoopies. How you doing? You know I gotta fire off. You know I gotta fire off them shots at Sam I am. Y'all don't mind me. I gotta get right. This was too vibey earlier. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, here goes nothing. Here goes nothing. I've never heard this beat before, but it's called Go Crazy with This. It's got a picture of Gangster Snoopy on it. Ray Pandora Beats. It just says Trap Instrumental Freestyle Beat. Not a rapper, but for the next 30, 45 seconds, I'm gonna pretend with some interesting lyrics. You know, don't read too much into them. Oh boy. Blah. Turn that shit up. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong
I feel like
lock.
sailing the high seas today.
I needed to restart anyway because I wasn't feeling my speed on that. Amanda, good looking out. $40 donation saying I feel like sailing the high seas today. Oh, we're gonna get a sea shanty too? Oh, that's a bet. That was perfect timing on that. Let me reset. Take a deep breath. I feel like I need to get saucier on this. I feel like I need to try to rap faster. That's perfect. That's perfect. Amanda, let's go. Here we go. Say what? Say what? To sit in solemn silence on a dual dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What is to do to die today? At a minute or two till 2, a thing distinctly hard to say. Harder still to do for the beat to tattoo. At a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo. And the dragon will come when he hears the drums. At a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or two till 2. At a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or two till 2. At a minute or two till 2. Unique New York, unique New York. You know you need unique New York, unique New York, unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got the lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Cause the red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather mixed with the lavender leather, yellow leather, and red leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them. Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them. Sam I am. I do not want them in a house. Do not want them with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not fuck with you. Sam I am. Oh, I knew I was gonna get dicey on that bitch. You can't give me take twos like that. You cannot give me a take two or a reset back to one. I'm gonna cook. Oh. I'm a cook. I'm a cook. We cook. I'm done. We gonna cook, yeah, we gonna cook. Go and take a look. Thank God the beat is over. That's good. That was, see, that was good timing too. See, this is why I said today, we're coming in with aggressive faith, and one of those things about faith is trusting the timing. Amanda dropped perfect timing on that donation. Let me have a deep breath, reset, and do it the way I wanted to do it. Also, beat was over, prevented me from ruining everything I just did that was halfway decent. Trust the timing. It's all in the timing, baby. It's all in the timing. Again, my neighbors here think I'm the crazy one now. I'm the resident crazy person now. I accept. Oh yeah, now we're good. Hey, my bassy voice is back too, although it doesn't feel bad. Because Amanda said sea shanties now. I'm ready for that. You know I'm ready for that. Far over the misty mountains cold, through dungeons deep and caverns old. Hey, my bass voice is on today. Y'all better watch out. The needle tears a hole. We don't need to go that depressing with it. Anyway. Line so thin. Line so thin. Let me just, I think this is fair to do. Now, some of you have heard this song. And again, happy 3-year anniversary of this to them. Lord have mercy. What a hit. What a hit. I think, okay, to be fair, and y'all know I don't sit here and bullshit nobody. If I thought something was ass, I will tell you it's hot garbaggio, right? Line so thin, still underrated. Still underrated. I'm glad to see the subscriber count growing and some of the viewership growing. That's sick. And already 15,000 views on this already. Okay, you know what? That's good. I still think it should probably be more. But they have plenty of songs where I'm like, okay, what are we doing here? What are we talking about? 3 years ago, they dropped this absolute banger of a video too. The video was gorgeous. And not to mention the song itself. The idea of just being, it's called Done With Everything. Just to set the stage for some of you who maybe not be super familiar with Line So Thin here. And shout out to them for always coming by, chopping it up with us, hanging out with us, and also being down to hear genuine feedback. A lot of things, a lot of artists we've seen, very much meow meows about, as I say. They don't want to hear it. And Line So Thin even being kind enough to support with a donation, knowing that there's a chance we could rip it to shreds. Not likely. But believing in their stuff, to even just be willing to hear any sort of feedback or honest opinions, or hopefully maybe y'all find yourselves to love it. Backing it up. 100%. They dropped this song, and it has, even the lyric video has that many views too. Combined over 25 million views on YouTube alone. 25 million total. Line So Thin says, show me the truth or nothing at all. Boy, that's right. I know that's right. Just to play a snippet. So 3 years ago, they dropped that song called Done With Everything. A beautiful song. I always read it just like when you're at that boiling point, whether because of a relationship or just something going on in life where you're just drained. You're done with everything. You're just kind of like, fuck it all. But it's a very relatable place. It never gets too much in a hole. It just kind of is sharing that mentality, so that way if you're going through that, you don't feel alone. And that's pretty much a big thing with a lot of their songs, where mental health, stuff like that is at its core, and also something that you could just relate to. Sometimes hearing songs that even just sound familiar, even in a dark spot, can be beneficial, so that you don't feel like you're losing your mind, like you're the only one that feels like this. And again, 25 million combined views between the official video and the lyric video in 3 years. Yeah, y'all should. I'm gonna do this. So to wrap it all up here before we check it out, to celebrate 3 years of that song, they decided to do a reimagined version. I'm excited to see what exactly reimagined holds. But let me play a snippet of the OG for you. Let me play a snippet so you can kind of understand what the tone is on the original one and then how it's going to translate to this reimagined. That way we can kind of do a comparison of what they did differently, because they said they changed everything. So I'm really excited to see this. Just so that some people can be recapped, and I always love listening to this song anyway. Just a minute or two, minute and a half or so of the OG. The band also changed completely from then, and we are locked in now, better than ever. Even better. Even better. 3 years is a long time. But that's so dope that y'all revisited this. I like this. Here, y'all can check this out real quick.
I'm done with everything. For so long it's been
There go that bad boy.
touch and go, forgotten truths that no one knows. In time, it heals but hurts inside, and now I'm screaming loud.
The good kind of rock and roll.
Never have to come back here. No, I'm not the same. I think I'm going insane. Or maybe I'm the one to blame. Mirror, mirror on the wall, show me truth or none at all. Break the glass and walk away. I'm done with everything. And it comes to me.
All right. So y'all get the idea. I'm not going to play the whole old OG, but now you kind of get something to compare it to. Again, I love that version. So I'm excited to see what all has changed with the kind of even emotions involved. They could be similar, but also kind of the beauty of showing how you can have a beautiful, fully rock, alternative sounding song that I even said like reminds me of like some of the greatest, my favorite rock songs of all time, almost like 2000s and early 2010s, that I think is like a missing kind of balance, but how that can translate to other styles and reimagined versions. Lights Within said such a different time that was. Well, yeah, and also we've checked out their music throughout that since the 3 years, but it has been interesting to see be on the ride with you guys. And I can only imagine from y'all's perspective how much has changed, even with personnel or timing and life and music too. But that's what's fun. And I love the fact that y'all decided to revisit this song. Let's see. Okay. 4 days ago, this was released. Oh my God, I can't wait. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Because I know already how much I listened to that original one. And again, as he even alluded to, obviously, in the lyrics, same mentality that they have, which I really appreciate, y'all, is the show me truth or none at all. Give me the real deal. Give me the real deal. Never a question. And that's something really, really to respect. Hard to find. I always joke about it. Y'all know I joke about it. There's a reason why I say that every time that there's somebody, an artist who just reaches out and says, hey, can you check out this, my band or my rap song for the first time? I'm like, okay. Or when labels reach out and say, hey, can you check out our artists? We saw that you do this. We want to promote them. Can you check it out? I said, yes, sure. And even if they're offering to pay, that doesn't mean you're not paying for me to say good shit about it. You're paying me to check it out, share it with some folks, and get honest feedback. And if it's cool, it's going to speak for itself. You either believe in it or you don't. And then that's when usually they don't respond no more. When I say, yeah, as long as you understand, it's going to be honest. I'm going to give my honest feedback, good or negative. Not just going to be good things. Unless it's good. Let me do a quick cheers. It is Turn Up Tuesday. I'm cracking up on a beer for you guys. I'm also going to have a little shot. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, Texas time. A love letter to everyone that stayed with us. Oh, I love that. Oh, hold on. I had to get a little aggressive. Sorry if that was loud. Open up the bottle. Whole side of the counter trick. Allegedly. But I would never do that in a hotel room. Some habits die hard. Okay. Got myself a little, again, I still have that mystery pack of beers I got from Bevmo, but I'm going with the classic. One of the classics. Good old 805s. But cheers to everybody. I hope no matter what anybody's going through, that anything about this stream, just like anything, can always bring a bit of light or fun or just a little distraction from the day-to-day. And of course, I know February just started. This is always the time I want to remind everybody, especially after the first month is done. If you had a New Year's resolution and you maybe didn't make your ends meet on it, maybe you felt like you fell short. Ah, man, darn, I didn't accomplish it, or I already fell short of what I was hoping to do, or I already failed. You didn't fail. You didn't fail. You don't have to wait till next year to start a new one. You don't have to wait till a few weeks. Just pick back up where you were. If you stumbled, if you fell short of what you want to do, just kick it in a high gear now. Again, you don't have to wait till the beginning of the year to make changes. Chase that happiness, chase that positivity, chase that love, whatever it is you're chasing. Just do it now. Just do it now. Life's too short to put it off for another so-and-so amount of time because you maybe made a mistake. You make a mistake, you've already done it once. You know what that looks like. You can tackle it. No matter what you're going through to start off the year, don't let that define your year either. I'm not letting it define mine. I'll tell you that much. Because it's only up from here. Be excited you started on a down slope, because that means you're even in for a crazier ride than most people. Cheers to everybody. Cheers to Line So Thin. Cheers to Amanda, too, for already bringing by some music today. Happy Tuesday, y'all. Make it count this week. Make it count. And it starts today with some fun. And as always, y'all know, because I'm in my positivity shit today. I'm in my positivity, keeping the faith bag today. Always do not forget, none of you, that you're never alone. No matter what you're going through, different stories, different details, you're never alone, man. And of course, you know I love you. You're loved by somebody. Even if you never hear those words. Let's have some loving good times today on a Tuesday turn-up reaction. Starting off with Line So Thin themselves. I have been excited for this. As soon as I saw something teased on Instagram, I was like, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I'm just hoping. I thought I saw something with piano. I saw something I thought on the teaser on Instagram with piano. Keep climbing that mountain as always. I like that. Okay, let me do this. Let me make sure this is good. Bam. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Line So Thin, done with everything. Reimagined, dropped again, guys. This just dropped January 30th. If you enjoy this, of course, afterwards, go drop a comment, go drop a like on it, help it push in the algorithm a little bit. But I cannot wait to hear this reimagined version of one of my favorite songs to do with mental health and just kind of being exasperated, but also a jam. Without further ado, Line So Thin, I think y'all know how this goes. We don't need the shenanigans wheel right now. Absolutely the fuck not. Ladies and gentlemen, DMG sir, thumbs me up or thumb down on that, sir. I will check that out in a little bit, and I will let you know. I'll probably just message you in case you're busy. That's a bet. Thank you, sir. Oh, I got to make sure I'm locked in for this. Okay. Kicking things off in a good manner today. Line So Thin. Done with everything, reimagined, already killing it, happy to see it. But now, even as a selfish fan, I get to hear it with all of you. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. They just need to drop action and let me know. Thank y'all. I appreciate it very much. Again, thank y'all for the donation and extra too. That really helps. I appreciate it. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we're revisiting one of my favorite songs I've ever reacted to, and also one of my favorite, now, I consider them buddies, but also, I'm always going to be brutally honest about their music because I'm excited about it. Line So Thin is back on the channel today because they themselves decided to request their new song. New song, let me clarify, reimagined version of one of their major hits from 3 years ago called Done With Everything. Now, some of you may have even been here when we reacted to that first version, and it was phenomenal. I was so grateful to find out about them. And of course, since then, we've checked out a lot of different songs from Line So Thin. They've gone through band changes. They've gone through 3 years of growth and changing in music and, you know, just life. But they decided for 3 years of Done With Everything being released that they were going to do a reimagined version. Now, I saw this teased on their Instagram. I think I saw piano, which if you heard the original one was very much rock, alternative, beautiful sounds, like just remind me, like as I always say, in a good way. I hope nobody ever takes this as a bad way, of like some of the best rock songs that I know I still listen to, like timeless ones from the 2000s to early 2010s, where it was just catchy, it still rocked, it still had good melody, great vocals, and the whole shebang. But this song getting reimagined is a hell of a choice, because this song always, to me, as I've gone and listened back to it many a time since we heard it the first time, it's always just been about being just exasperated at the end of your rope, frustrated, trying to ask those questions and trying to find some sort of resolution, but also not saying, here's the answer. It's one of those that goes just enough into saying, hey, do you feel like this? If you do, jam out to it. Let it be therapeutic because of rock and roll and alternative music always being good for that, but also not too dark of saying, oh, it's all gone to shit. It's just that moment of questioning and even talking to yourself and trying to figure out what is next. Like, how do I get past this? I'm just at the end of the rope and I'm struggling. And it's okay to struggle, and there's nothing wrong with that. So I always like that balance about the original song in a rock style, but now we're getting some sort of reimagined. And again, pretty sure I saw piano on the little teaser without any, you know, spoiling of the song, but I'm very curious. So again, Line So Thin, major love to you guys. All your songs truly rock. And I also want to again clarify, anything I say about them, as much as they're cool, even in chat right now, this, that, the other, I'm always going to keep it honest. Everybody who's watching, I encourage you to share your feedback. They even encourage it too, which I really respect as artists. They want to hear feedback, no matter what it is. If it's good, bad, maybe your style, maybe you're not your style, maybe certain things you don't like about it. I mean, they're truly apparently changing a lot on this song by doing this reimagined version. So I like it. Roll the dice, take the risk, and see if you can find something beautiful, which I'm sure they probably did. My job, though, is to be very honest and give absolute honesty. I'm going to pause whenever I want to because it's my channel, my rules. I understand people don't like it when you pause too much, but I want to make sure I give it its due diligence and my own personal opinion about everything that I'm hearing, whether it be video, audio, and everything like that. And yeah, I'm just one guy's opinion, so everybody feel free to share your thoughts. And of course, if you enjoy this, go check out Line So Thin. If you've never heard of them, go give them a listen on a variety of their songs. 2026, I'm sure, is going to be a massive year for them, and I'm just excited to see their growth and everything else they got to provide the world with music, because it's pretty damn powerful. This one right here, a song that I do know in its original version, but now reimagined. This is Line So Thin on Done With Everything, reimagined. Also, just to highlight how dope this is, Line So Thin, again, came in, donated so we could request it, react to it, and give our thoughts. They're truly that much of a believer in what they have and kind enough to support, which I appreciate. But again, I'm here to give brutal honesty. I am happy to see the viewership, 15,000 views. This just got posted 4 days ago too with the video. That's good to see. And I think it should probably have more, but we'll decide on that in a second. 4 minutes and 4 seconds. Video on the corner of the screen. I'm going to give my thoughts. Ladies and gentlemen, Done With Everything, reimagined. Let's see what y'all did on this one. 3, 2, and 1.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, show me truth or none at all. Break the glass and walk away. I'm done with everything.
Oh, we got strings. I'm pretty sure I'm hearing some strings in the background. I was already happy about the piano being true. But it's so interesting hearing the original one where it still retains that power. Of course, vocals, you already know. You already know, man. But normally when it would feel like it would pop over into that rock sound, you're still getting some added emotional power with those strings even sneaking in and those keys. And the vocals are not being held back. I like the fact that we're keeping the vocals pretty strong at the opening. Okay. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh my God. Like that shot. Beautiful.
For so long it's been touch and go, forgotten truths that no one knows.
in time. It heals but hurts inside. And now I'm screaming, why would I ever have to come back here?
Ooh, you better sing it. Ooh. Oh boy. Listen, vocals always been on point, but showing off even more on this version. Showing off even more. Oh man. Oh man. The inflection on every word is something I've always said great about Lines So Thin, and obviously it's really cool to have good vocals that show talent, but when you have artists that truly feel like they're performing every word, not just performing the lyrics, not just being, I guess performing is probably, they're voicing it. They're telling a story with every word, and you can feel every emotion behind every single lyric. Where some people get a song delivered to them, it's already packaged up, and they're like, okay, yeah, I'll sing those words in this melody and sing it with talent. But it's one thing when you can tell the writing process and you feel that those are personal, and being recorded or performed in that way, it pays dividends. It pays dividends. And already, again, not trying to just gas up motherfuckers, but these vocals, the choice on the vocals on this is so good. Let me go back a little bit. And I love the video too. These shots are gorgeous. Whoever did the video, again, simple, but perfectly timed, perfectly edited. The cracks in the wall, it's old furniture, the dark, like blue overlay. I mean, it's beautiful to watch. And I think it's really good, just kind of a match of visuals of time and also this cracking, what time does to the cracks and pulls it apart. Really, really clever. But let's keep going. I got to hear how this pops over to the chorus.
Hurts inside, and now I'm screaming, why would I ever have to come back here?
God, that,
Not the same.
love that phased
I think
out.
I'm going insane, or maybe I'm the one to blame. Mirror, mirror on the wall, show me truth or none at all. Break the glass and walk away. I'm done with everything, and it comes to me again like a
Oh
storm
my God.
that
Okay. Okay. I have to get my thoughts about that before we get in the next verse. Dude, the way, couple things. The keys, the way that the keys just jump right back in, and they're already going, but the way they jump back in with that clean, I'm assuming acoustic guitar, just stunning. But the keys are already there, and then you just kind of throw that back in. The strings kind of like, they kind of boost back into the mix, but you also have the vocals from the chorus switching over to the verse in a really beautiful way too. Because I love the way it was more like reverbed out, like distant kind of echoes, like almost as if he's sitting in the stairwell singing it, and then it just hops back into the very clean audio up front, but then also back to the chorus. You can feel that kind of like almost layer hop. Something about that is so nice on a song like this.
and it comes to me again like a storm that never ends, showing me that I am not okay. Trust is the key, but I wonder why.
Harmony's beautiful.
Right to my face you lied. Can't change the way I feel this time.
Oh, it's so good.
I'm not the same. I'm done playing your games. Now I see that you're the one to blame. Mirror, mirror on the wall, show me truth or none at all. Break the glass.
Oh, y'all are cooking on this production. I love the changes. I love that y'all changed this much about it, but you still retain the power and weight of it. I wasn't sure if y'all were just gonna go straight piano, maybe throw in some acoustic. I thought honestly maybe the vocals would be like brought back a level, but I love the fact that you kept the same aggression, like a bit of an aggression, but you still feel that pain, but the music doesn't have to match to feel the same weight. The vocals still have every bit of power and frustration layered into them, but the music has more of like a somber feel versus upbeat. I'm pissed off. It's like I'm more frustrated now. It's like really, it's tearing me down, and you're just sitting with that and simmering with that, but it's still finding a way throughout the song to elevate. And now we're getting almost like this, I almost want to call it like a Timbaland kind of like snap. Like, oh, dude. I love this. I love that. We're not even halfway. I mean, we're about halfway through. Let me let it play. Let that flow for a second.
I'm done playing your games. Now I see that you're the one to blame. Mirror, mirror on the wall, show me truth or none at all. Break the glass and walk away. I'm done with everything. Once a temple, now a tomb. Step to me, I bury you.
Oh, that's nice.
Light the match and walk away. I'm done with everything. Done with everything.
Whoever's on the pad right there, that's gangster. That's gangster. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Perfect. I know you want to break that mirror.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, show me truth or none at all. Break the glass and walk away. I'm done with everything. Once a temple, now a tomb. Step to me, I bury you. Light the match and walk away. I'm done with everything.
Clock stopped. Oh, I didn't want it to end. I didn't want it to end. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Weems Creative. My God, what a video too. Video perfectly done. All the lighting. Bravo on the lighting. I mean, my goodness, the way that this was shot and lit. I love these close-up shots. I even especially love, which is kind of an unorthodox angle to take. Again, I'm going to talk about video, audio, and all this stuff. I love this spinning shot of the ceiling and then just the different cracks and the time back and forth with time and cracks being the big thing of it, where time and the wounds, it wears down. Things just naturally can break, like these old buildings. Like, there's so many cool layers to this video idea and this concept. Whoever's playing this little pad set, savage again. That choice to play it like that too. I even heard that bass hit a couple extra hits, like some triplets and shit. That was even such a big thing. The normal percussion part was great, but hearing the other little like triple hits or whatever that was in the bass, like little rolling the bass like that, at certain little small parts, that was a sneaky good addition to the percussion. But just the idea of having that kind of be unfolded at the second verse or beyond that, I guess, absolutely stunning. Taking the time on the bridge, keeping the vocals as strong. There was a mirror shot that was like from down below, that was like kind of haunting. For me, I just liked that. It was like underneath not normally, you wouldn't normally shoot upward at a mirror from the side, I wouldn't think, but then it also had focus get racked, or focus was pulled to where like even that mirror reflection was kind of blurred out. I don't know if that was intentional or if that was just the shot that was used, but my God, that was really, really rad. Just the idea of that being pulled out of focus for a second. Where is it? I think it was like right here. It was somewhere, right here. You see it get racked out of focus. Like as the vocals obviously screaming through, you have this up one, then you have this upward angle. That's so cool to me. Okay, random stuff. I'm just geeking out about a lot of this. Everything I hope for and then some. Everything I hope for and then some. I mean, truly just beautiful in the production choices. I don't know if it's the same mixing and mastering folks behind it, because it's always been pretty rock solid, but this was a notch above. And again, y'all didn't play it safe. Y'all did not play it safe, for damn sure. And it's a tough thing too, I think, for most artists to take a song of theirs that is a big hit. Of course, some will do it and just know it's going to give it another pop in the algorithm. They do it for that sake alone. And they just kind of, I don't want to say mail it in, but they just kind of keep it simple, because it's still the same song. They might just do like an acoustic version, which is still cool, but This was a totally reformatted version of the original. Like, this was truly reimagined. It wasn't just like acoustic or, you know, live record. Like, it wasn't something like that, which is still a great idea for a lot of artists, but this one was truly reimagined. And I love that the vocals, I mean, Dustin, dude, the vocals sound fucking great. The idea of keeping the vocals almost the same power-wise and intensity-wise, I think was such a fucking strong call. Because I think normally a lot of groups in this, even going from a fully rock song to this style, would want to keep that more reserved, more like clean tones and stuff like that, and more like backed off, and make it super sad and slow. Mirror, mirror on the wall. But having that power still be there is such a great thread to leave, that everything else still makes sense. It still has the same power. But just the choices on production, I can't say enough. Again, as I say, like, you know, on the pads, whatever that, you know, he was phenomenal. But just the idea of having that kind of build out too, and then almost have, I just call it the Timberland snap. Like, that's what that song reminds me of, like the "Too late to apologize." You have that same sound, almost tone, similar, but it kind of gives it that rock and feel and elevates the mix into like a higher energy thing without being a full-blown rock song. That was really, really clever. And again, just the strings alone. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be mad if y'all did this with several of your songs, because with this approach, with like a similar, not same exact blueprint, but with this approach, because I think so many of the songs have so much passion in them, and they could be done like this, which is a kudos to the writing, a kudos to the melody, kudos to the vocals, obviously. But I think with this fucking group of guys, and again, Dusty said that it's a whole different group of guys, and not whole different, but, you know, different members and different time. It's 3 years later since the song was released. So hearing what y'all are cooking with now, as of 4 days ago, again, guys, this just dropped January 30th of 2026. So this is a band that is not to be trifled with, but to be supported. It is a group you want to know about. I'm sure they have a whole lot of amazing stuff dropping in this year. I can't complain about anything about it. I can't. I really can't. As much as I was joking about breaking the mirror, I was like, I actually like the choice not to break the mirror, because you're still asking yourself those questions. You want that mirror there to ask those questions to yourself. Again, I'm sometimes reading too much into stuff as an actor, but I think that's phenomenal. I think you did the song everybody justice in its core form, but also where y'all are at now, wanting to get creative and still just expanding on different sounds, especially with new members and this, that, the other. It's phenomenal to have this song now to listen to with the original. Two different kind of things, but it's cool that you could take this song and leap to this, which you could probably turn the bare bones of that song into a variety of things. At least with these guys, I feel like y'all probably could have it in your pocket now. Like the amount of creativity that everybody was bringing by on this, you could take this into any pocket. And it's that just good of a song. It's that well written of a song, obviously well regarded too by views and support. But it's the first of many, obviously, for this group. And I know they're just getting started in the grand scheme of things. And I genuinely can't find anything to complain about or give a criticism about. I thought it was gorgeous. I thought the video had beautiful power without having to be too over the top, too over the place. Didn't need fancy stuff, but still a lot of love poured into that. And again, production-wise, insanely clean. But huge shout out to Line So Thin. I'm a fan. If y'all have a different opinion about anything you heard, any other thoughts, commentary, concerns, leave them, because Line So Thin will read them back. But for me, 10 out of 10. And again, I came into this with high expectations for this group because I hold them to a high standard. This was even better than I was expecting, and even more reimagined than I would have guessed. So that's a 10 out of 10. Taking the risk, taking the gamble, but also knowing the song at its core is so beautiful. It's hard to go wrong with, but they went even more right than just passable. Line So Thin, done with everything, reimagined. Go check them out if you enjoyed it. Go do a little deep dive of their other music, their other songs. You will not be disappointed. I have a hard time believing it, but at least give them a chance. And of course, go hit the like button. Go drop a comment. Go do anything you can to support these guys, and definitely be on the lookout for more. Line So Thin, done with everything, reimagined. Again, the thing that stood out to me on this, there was no playing it safe on this. Dustin said, hey, we changed everything on Done With Everything. They changed a whole lot and added a whole lot. It wasn't even changed. It was just we added a lot of dynamics, it seems like, and there's just so much there. I mean, the harmonies, the different instrumentation choices, the mixing and mastering process, the way it was layered together so well. and just structured from start to finish, where it's still keeping you on the hook. It's not just the same verse, chorus, bridge. It had a lot of momentum, and that's not something that's easy to do, especially on a reimagined version of a song that's already well loved. So hopefully fans of the original will go vibe with this one, or maybe even new fans will find this. Maybe they're not a fan of the original and still opens their eyes to who Line So Thin is and all that they're doing. But I'm a fan of this. It's obviously added to my playlist. But what say all of you? I just hope all of you, including Line So Thin, are doing great and having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Y'all fucking cooked. Y'all fucking cooked. Obviously, the link to that's going right in the chat. Not trying to nerd out over the video stuff, but there was some cool choices there. And everything. Cool choices. Dude. Yeah, y'all didn't play it safe. I like that. Said, we want 100 always. Only time you go 99 is to get to 100. Hell yeah. Amen. Mr. Jeff, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Line So Thin said, thank you guys for having us on again. Well, thank you for supporting the channel. And, you know, rocking with us and appreciate, you know, I guess the people around here who like it. And also just mainly being open for feedback. There's nothing I can complain about on that one. And it's also 2 different songs. It's the same song, but it's 2 different songs. And that's the good thing about that. It's not like you have to pick one or the other. 2 different moods, but the same message. Let's see. That's your new drummer, Jared. Shout out to Jared. He was cooking, bro. All of you were, but that was a great fucking touch. Like, I heard his little extra bass tappy taps. I'm gonna call it that because, again, I'm not a fucking drummer or a pro musician. Those little extra, like, triplets or whatever he was hitting. He was a couple times he would just roll the bass a little bit more. That was a sneaky fucking slick move. Slick move. Like, small things like that. Such a good choice. That a lot of people would not think about doing. Jake, what's up, man? He's rocking with it. Same producer, Mr. David Cowell, the GOAT of producers. He's behind Sleep Theory as well. Okay, so it makes sense. Shout out to David motherfucking Cowell. We fucking love Sleep Theory over here, man. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that's the right dude. Sounds like the right dude. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Jake said, didn't they drop something new today? Who, Sleep Theory did? Oh boy. Would you rock a club style choke remix? Because we may just be doing something. Oh, fuck. I'm going to listen to a snippet in a second, but I think it would make sense. It could make sense. Ooh. Ooh. Line So Thin Soda members are Cody on guitar, backup vocals, Blake on bass keys, backup vocals, Jared on drums and pad. Dude, sick. Y'all's lineup is dialed. Y'all's lineup is dialed. Again, shout out to whoever, I don't know if y'all brought somebody on to do strings or if that was just production. Either way, I'm assuming David Cowell probably had a part of that, but clean. Strings on that was insane. That was so gorgeous. Keys were great. The strings with the keys and the way that it was balanced out. So good. Where you didn't have the strings the entire time, all the way in the front of the mix. It's just... Come on, man. Sleep Theory did its best video yet for them, in my opinion. Ooh, love those guys. Those guys are fucking rad. Says we were trying to get out a lot more this year, trying to hop on some tours. Definitely keep you updated. You know you better let me know. You know you better let me know. But I'm not sitting in the front row just sitting there. I will not be sitting in the front row. I'll be standing up. Maybe a mosh pit. Who the fuck knows? Yeah, no. No, that's fucking rad. I'm glad to see y'all subscriber count grow too. Okay. Now, okay, I gotta think about this. On okay, so choke into a... That's an interesting concept. That is an interesting concept. A club style remix. Let me close my eyes and think about it. Let me think.
I don't need anything at all that you can take from me.
100%. The guitar, oh yeah. No, the build-up you could do on that shit, even if you went full trap or club, you already have the drum, But even on this, dude, I imagine a filthy fucking just bass drum. I mean, if you wanted to go that crazy, but even a club style mix.
Take away
Like,
my
that's built for it.
sanity with
That's built for it.
everything You say that digs at me until I bend and break with nowhere left I can run.
You can add electronic shit all over the top.
Undone. Strip away the vanity.
Yeah, 100%.
Till you've lost your place to hide beneath, and then you feel the weight of everything that you've done. It's just begun.
Cut you off track, take
Like-
it back, it's too late for that.
I tried to tell you I was on the edge. Won't let you push me back. Don't take another step. I let you choke on every word you said. When you light the spark, the fire starts to spread.
I mean, yeah, the song is good as it is, but I could actually see that. That actually does have great fucking bones for like a club mix or a trap mix. Any, like, you could take that as heavy. I mean, it could almost be dubstep. Like, there's so many, I'm sure so many DJs could probably go crazy with that shit. So many producers. Okay, yeah. No, I vibe with that. I would definitely jam to it. Again, I don't know if you know this. I'm a big, I like my trap music. I love my EDM. I went to EDC for the first time last year, lost my mind. I even used to make beats and try to, and DJ. That shit would go crazy. Like I'm also like imagining almost like a. I know what I'll show in a second. Cool fact about the cool fact about the mirror. My neighbor was throwing it out, and when Cody's off the side of the screen holding it, spit away. He was holding the mirror. It wasn't leaned up against the wall. I thought it was on the wall, or unless y'all couldn't nail it in the walls or something. I guess, like concrete walls. Oh yeah, line something. We've been gassing up the Pretty Wild. We've been gassing them up. That would be a dope collab. I've been saying that in the world of metal, they're the next ones up. Like they are doing some crazy shit. It's floating? No shot. Hold the fuck up. I didn't know. Hey, dude. Hey. So wait. Every one of those shots. Hey, good job by camera, for sure. And also, genuinely, fantastic job. Fantastic job by Cody holding it off. I mean, I guess camera was handheld, huh? Hold on. I'm not gonna notice it. I know, but
In time.
I didn't even notice it was backed off the wall. I didn't even notice that. That's my fault. I just thought it was like one of the ones on stands, I guess. There was no stand on it. It was just a fucking...
Mirror, mirror on the wall, show me truth or none at all.
That's
Break
fucking
the
funny.
glass and walk away.
Hold on. Oh yeah, it is fully floating. I just thought there were stands on the side holding up like those old-timey mirrors. Whoa. Now I see it swiveling that I'm looking for, but I just thought that was camera. Bravo. Hey, resourceful. Resourceful as fuck. I like that. That is so sick. I love shit like that. I love shit. Not just guitar and amazing backup vocals, but good mirror holder too. Have Joe rap on the club beat? Oh god. So do you know Egypt Central? No. I've never heard of Egypt Central. No familiarity. God, that's so rad. Y'all did a great job on that, man. Y'all, I cannot say it enough. Again, I constantly will look for something to give y'all like criticism or feedback, especially on video. I'm a stickler for that. That shit's money. That's money. And you know, if you ever need somebody to play a piece of shit in a video, you come hit me up. You ever need a guy with a mustache? Let me know. Or a cop. If you make a video for the club remix, you need somebody to come shut down the club because it's partying too hard. I got you. I got you. They're from Memphis. Made it pretty big with the song White Rabbit. No, I've never heard of them. Egypt Central. I'm gonna have to keep my eye out for them. So they're from Memphis as well. Oh yeah, they're killing it, huh? White Rabbit. Oh yeah, 5 milli. With Warner, I hope things are going well for them. Interesting. I have to check that out at some point. Oh yeah, they're popping up. Oh, Cody's the guitar player for them as well. Back in like the early 2000s. Oh, so that's, oh yeah, it says 14 years ago. I don't think I've seen that video. It was an era of music that I definitely like. Huh. Yeah, no. Perhaps you need some line dancing in one of your songs and they can help out with. No, I'm I was gonna make a joke, but I don't wanna offend Line So Thin. But no, I feel like I have to. Not offend. Not offend. Y'all know where my intrusive thoughts go. Just saying, you know, if you ever need to turn it into I believe, you know what? I believe Dusty could. I believe Dusty could let it rip like Chris Stapleton vocals on a fucking country remix of that. Mirror, mirror on the wall, show me truth or none at all. I'm done with everything. I don't know if I would want to say that. But that's what's good about that song. That's how you know it's a fucking well-written song. When you feel like you could do anything with it. That song is so catchy, so good. I'm done with everything. You could make it okay, well, acapella's not gonna sound right, but it's that good. The bones of it are that good. Man, don't give me the dots. No judgy. He wasn't in the band back then, but now he is, and they're about to do festivals. Maybe we should, when we go country for our oh yeah, your Nashville era. Yeah, 100%. Hey, their Nashville era is gonna go crazy, dude. My first concert was Alan Jackson. Don't play. I'm a country boy from small town. See, that's what I'm saying. They're from Memphis. See, y'all think that I'm not paying attention. Alan Jackson is your first concert. It's fucking, or that is crazy. Just get an Alan Jackson feature. No big deal. Kidding. I'm just saying, it's possible. The bones are there. It's got a good melody. I don't need anything at all that y'all can take from me. Like, it works. Sorry, I'm done. I'm done with everything, including that. It's good. Man, I don't know what that emoji was, but I'm gonna ignore. Keep digging. I will keep digging myself as far as I want to. Line So Thin gets what I'm saying? It's a compliment. I can't just take any rock and alternative song and pretend like it's even remotely a chance at a country song. Man, to being a hater. She being a country music hater right now. She being a country music hater right now. That y'all can take from me. Listen. When they drop one of the hottest fucking country albums you've ever seen, remember this moment. Okay? Dream collaboration would be Adam from 3 Days Grace or Daughtry. Oh, Daughtry would be fucking sick too. But that's what I was saying. Like, I hope, again, some groups on our side have said this too, don't like it when I say it, but I'm like, it reminds me of that era of fucking rock and alternative that was so good. It just fucking hit. It's just not the same. I mean, some of it is. And like, some people are just getting like adding different stuff too. Like Sleep Theory is a great example of that, where you get like these other different genres put together, but the core of it has the same feel of like me turning on some shit like Daughtry, 3 Days Grace, Breaking Benjamin. Like, That's what happened when we were checking out that new Keith Wallen track. Keith Wallen from Breaking Benjamin starting his solo shit. Then he brought on the chick from a group called Gore, led us down the deep dive of them, and that reminded me of like some crazy 2000s stuff with some new stuff added, but that's what's fun about it. I feel like that world is making a resurgence. Just like I would say that 80s metal is kind of starting to get repackaged in like today's day and age with modern production. I feel like 2000s is up next. Like that was just such a dream era of music. That's our favorite 2000s, baby. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm just saying. Again, maybe that's just my age showing, but like I just fucking love that shit. I think it was, at least for me, one of the most important songs I ever heard. Tired of the BS? How are you doing on this fine Tuesday? Yeah, Gore it's a fucking wild trip of a band. Jake, thank you. Thank you. For showing us a new Keith Wallen, but then also introducing us to her. Adam lives in Nashville right next door. We need to make that happen. We need to make that happen. That would be fucking rad. That seems like such a layup. Easy layup. Somebody else I was thinking of too. God, there was somebody else I was about to say would be a dope collab. I mean, I think y'all in Sleep Theory obviously could, the homies, but y'all could probably do some crazy shit. But either way, like there's some cool, like that would be, Adam would be a legendary one too. Doing good. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. We're just getting started on some reactions. Obviously, Line So Thin. We just checked out their new reimagined version of Done With Everything. Here, I'll drop it in the chat again. Think I won't. In case you want to go check it or rewind the stream. Again, just shout out to you guys. Again, thank y'all for bringing that by and again showing love on the channel. I appreciate it so much. And again, it's nothing but love, genuine love. Again, there's artists that I've talked mad shit about that we've checked out and been like, okay, this is really, really bad. Not in like a shit talking way, but you know, yeah. Don't make me start on my list, Nick. Melissa Bonnie. Melissa Bonnie can perform with anybody. I mean, you know. We just met Skillet. They just recorded with Dave. No shit. Oh, that's fucking cool. That's dope that y'all making those connections and getting to meet those folks. That's dope. Man, y'all gotta, I gotta come to a festival and just rock out with you guys, with Sleep Theory, with fucking, I just need to come jam out. It's been too long since I've been to a good rock show. Well, yeah. I mean, okay, to be fair, 2 weeks ago, I went to a pretty cool one for free. That was sick. Shout out to my girl. Alyssa White Glues. You know what I'm saying? For those who didn't see, we're Instagram official now. She posted me on her Instagram. We're Instagram official now. It is what it is. Not like that, but like officially, we're cool. We're cool. Was Dave Ellefson in that too? No, he wasn't in that. He was in one picture. One picture had me and Alyssa. One picture had her and Dave Ellefson. So, you know, it is what it is. Applause on that work. Yeah. Yes. Bro, I promise if we come close, we will give you a VIP package merch and all, bro. Do not threaten me with a good time. I'll go crowd surfing in that bitch. I'll throw out a t-shirt, whatever you need me to do. I'll bring beers, drinks, whatever you I'll hold picks. I'll hold picks for everybody who needs them, right? I'll be the pick guy. Not the pick me girl, but the pick me guy. Not like that, but you know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. I got all of it. While Blake's backed up there, I'm jamming on the bass. Right? I got water. I got whatever. You know, Jared, he needs drumsticks, dude. I got him. If that's KFC drumsticks, so be it. He could probably play with both of them. I got you. That would be dope. I need to get some merch anyway. No, that would be such a fun time. I just want to come get rowdy. I want to come get rowdy. That's all I want. That's all I want. So now you just get to drink and party with us, bro? Oh no. Sounds terrible. I'll think about it. Yeah, right. I gotta do another cheers to these guys. Shout out to Line So Thin, man. Again, see a lot of artists that we check out or ask us to check them out, and they don't really like when we get feedback and stuff like that. But these guys, one of several that have always been cool and stuff like that. I really, really appreciate you. Oh, thumbs up or thumbs down on that DM. Let's see. Sure, Mike. For sure. As long as she knows about it and it's communicated, then yeah, you just go ahead and tell her. Make sure she can be here for the stream. 1000%. Not a problem at all. That's super kind, man. Ooh boy. And tired of the BS. Gonna make sure we got more music to check out after a while too. Time for some AI fun. Oh boy. Tired of the BS. Let me replay that.
I'm so ready, you can call my money fish sticks.
Time for some more AI fun.
Oh boy. Oh boy. See, while we got them here, quick question. I know y'all, you're busy, if that's even just Dustin. What is y'all's thoughts about AI? Because I know most of ours around here, and we've been checking out some fun stuff. I like it for stuff that you wouldn't normally see get made by a certain artist, or they wouldn't make. But I also don't mind it when it's something that's creatively done. You could tell it's been tooled by an actual human being, but also the main thing is that it's labeled as using it as a tool. I don't mind it when you do that. What I don't like is the different groups or people making AI stuff and saying, oh, it's an actual band, or making it seem like it's a real human being. That's inauthentic and that's dishonest. That part I don't like. Or clearly ripping from somebody, obviously. Similar thing. Curious what y'all's approach is. I think as a tool that's disclosed, fine for now. Until they sort out the rest of this legality shit. But curious what your perspective is, at least Dustin or whoever's watching. Much love, man. Sorry to take some. No, you have no apologies. No apologies. We do love the support. We actually get a lot of comments from this community, so we just want to show love and give back. Thanks, you guys. Of course. They don't give them just because I say to. I would say, hey, if you don't like it, don't go show love for shit. Let me get this. Let me get another shot in. But we already got Amanda with a maybe shanty in a second. I haven't looked yet. Getting tired of the BS with some AI fun, and then of course, Mike might be cooking on something.
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it. You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
3-piece, +1 gifts as mentioned in DMs. Throwing
Boy,
the
I
links
just heard
in
it.
Discord.
Boy, I just heard it. Where my headphones at? Mr. Wicked Mike with $160 donation. Man, hold the fuck up. Mike is cooking today. Three and then a special one. 3 different songs that he wants us to check out. Give our thoughts on. Jam out too. Could be stuff we know, could be stuff we don't know whatsoever. But when Mike brings by some music, you know we're in for some wild rides. And also, something else too. Something else too. Just let me know when that's confirmed. But right now, 3 songs, Mr. Wicked Mike, and a 4th pending. We got a full fucking Tuesday turn up on our hands. Let's go, man. Let's go. Again, Line So Thin. Again, don't gotta apologize for taking up time. We like to talk about shit. We like to chop it up. And again, it's a pleasure to have y'all here, even being open again to our feedback and the love from here. Okay, so Mike's 4th one is actually a gift to Miss Nicole Jewell. Her birthday is next week, and he wanted to take the time and show some insane love via donation as well. To have 3 of his own songs he's requesting, but also gifting a request spot to Miss Nicole as an early birthday present to her and passed it by me. Confirmed. All good. So Nicole can pick something as well, put it in there, and we'll get to that in order as well. Of course, the next order is Amanda, Tired of the BS, Mike, then probably Nicole, and then back to Mike's. I fucking love it. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. We're partying today. It's beautiful. The love like that too. The love like that too is amazing. So dope. So fucking dope. Hold on, let me do this. Okay. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna ask Lines Within something. Said you don't take time, you share your awesome sound. If anyone tries to complain, Nick will gladly mention my rules and kick rock. Tell them to kick rocks. Yes. This is facts. This is very much facts. I have no problem ever doing that. Never any concern with that here. I don't take kindly to that. Especially when we get to hear from artists like y'all. So dope. You can take from here. It's gonna be stuck in my head again, bro. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. Cool. Bam. Bam. Thank you, ma'am. Good. How many more requests? We probably have space for... I mean, for today? I mean, I'm feeling good. It's only 5:30. Got 1, 2... I can handle a couple more today. We're gonna be back on Thursday. As of right now, y'all give me enough to book, I believe, through Thursday night even. So thank you guys. Point blank period. Thank y'all so much. We should be good to book through. So saying, yeah, we'll be back on Thursday too. But I'm definitely down for a couple more. I'm definitely down for a couple more. Or what else? Or a few more. 2 or 3. We got time. All right. So, Miss Amanda. Man, I think Lines Within had a bounce, but man, y'all make sure I'll go show love on that link. I need to make sure actually I go do this. I gotta go drop a comment. Whoops. I'm gonna give it some more views later, don't you worry. I gotta be corny. Why is it not dropping emojis? YouTube, we gotta fix this emoji system y'all got. There go like my comment too. Pretty good, right? Worth it. Worth it. Nathan just commented on it. Fuck yeah. All right. Miss Amanda, I want to see what exactly you picked. You said you feel like sailing on the high seas today, huh? Do not threaten me. Nicole, that's good. Just drop it in link sharing. I love it. I love it. Definitely would love to check out more from him. Put it in the link sharing. Oh my god, we got stuff from Sleep. Okay, so we're dropping the new Sleep Theory from Mike. APOC did something new. Okay. And then Humankind, who I have heard before, but featuring Enemy Inside. That's an unexpected collaboration. So I'm assuming a little bit more kind of electronic, maybe, but it's Billie Eilish, so that makes sense. but with Enemy Inside. That is not a collab I would have ever thought about. I don't know much from Humankind, but I know a few of their songs that are on my gym playlist or driving around playlist of like major hits that they just had recently. But lovely Billie Eilish cover. Oh, that's going to be interesting. And then what do we got? Cisco Thong Song, 1950s Motown cover. AI.
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it. You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my
philosophy. And then Jake said, fuck it, we're going in today. Jake said, fuck it, we're going in today. Dude, I appreciate that so much. I appreciate all y'all today. We said today was all good vibes and positivity, and we're cooking. We're cooking. I'm going to put up no more requests so we don't bite off more than we can chew. But we got a full fucking set list today, baby. Mr. Jake going for a hat trick as well. We got gifted requests. We got hat tricks and the artists coming through. And we got sea shanty, maybe. We got AI thong song. This is everything you hope for on a Tuesday. Oh, I only saw the one link. Hold on. The other one maybe didn't hyperlink, right? Ooh, John Foster, Don't Close Your Eyes. Oh, man. Did we do Man Enough to Cry? Did we already do that one? Hold on, now that I'm thinking about it. I'm assuming John Foster did a cover of Don't Close Your Eyes, and I really want to see that too, though. Oh, I don't think we did that Richie Fields one. Maybe we did. It sounds familiar for some reason. Remember if you've already requested that one. Then I saw something to do with the Bass Gang. Yes, we did do that one. We did the music video for that one already. You already requested that one, Miss Nicole. So I guess between the two, I would like to hear the John Foster one, I think. And hopefully we can watch the video. I think we can. Don't close your eyes. Don't close your eyes. That's gonna be stuck in my head too. Let it be me. Don't pretend it's him in some fantasy. I love that fucking song. Sad as fuck, but good. I'm assuming it's that song being covered by John Foster. And I believe he was American Idol or one of the two. Yeah, you requested Man Enough to Cry on the music video. Oh, I thought I just said Man Enough to Cry. Oh, that's the album. You're right. Okay, so the song is When Did I Get Old? Oh, this is tough. Give me that one then. You know what? I've already heard the other song. I'm sure John Foster kills it. I would love to check that out at some point. But give me okay, I just saw the artwork. That's the name of the album, Man Enough to Cry. When Did I Get Old is the name of the song. I choose that. I choose that. I want to hear that original song. Because I have liked everything I've heard from Richie Fields. I would actually really like that. When Did I Get Old? Oh boy. Okay. What are we talking about here? It is the Bass Gang. My Jolly Sailor Bold. My Jolly Sailor Bold? Is that the for he's a jolly good sailor, for he's a jolly good sailor? Is that the song? I mean, they could sing anything, and I'm excited. Also, I see the video work. Probably gonna be ridiculous. But sea shanty cover, come on. It's a no-brainer. That's not that okay. No, it's for he's a jolly good fellow, not sailor. That's dumb. I'm dumb. I'm combining shit together now. My bad. They should do that one too. Fuck it. Not for he's a jolly good fellow, not sailor. That would be a cool remix though. My Jolly Sailor Bold. Never heard a version of that. So a new sea shanty that I'm getting introduced to by the Bass Gang. It's probably gonna ruin every other version I ever hear of this. Tight. Oh, but it's from Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh. Well, then even more enticing. Okay. A couple things here. I see what Jake's cooking with. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I just lost Discord. Thanks, Discord. Okay, so the Cinderella one, I've already heard, Jake. We've already reacted to that one. Alice Cooper, Poison. I feel like the song might be somewhat familiar, but I've never paid close attention to that one. I don't think. And I've never seen the video. And then Winger, Headed for Heartbreak, I've definitely reacted to before. Great shit. Great choices. I love where your head's at, which I'm actually happy to say that I've already checked these out. But Headed for Heartbreak and Don't Know What You Got Till It's Gone, they're both great songs. The Poison, I feel like I've probably heard a decent bit. Alice Cooper, I know a decent bit of, but I've never seen the video and I never really paid attention to every bit of the lyrics, probably. Like, it's one of those I can't sit here and recite in my head, but once I hear it, it could be different. And again, if we do watch anything from Vivo like those, we'd have to go, we could pop on a Twitch later, maybe. Nick's been sipping on the rum? No, just whiskey. I wish I had rum for that. So yes. The sexy song. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna sound familiar. Back to the drawing board. Again, sorry. But we did check out Winger. Which, by the way, I meant to tell Willie, because I know he's a big fan of Winger. I believe it was their drummer was actually at that NAMM show we did. Or that I went to. Pretty cool. And they're like, oh, so-and-so from Winger. And I was like, I know this band. I think it was the drummer. And when I went through that list, I think it was on there too. That was pretty rad. It's cool how many different groups I was able to be like, oh yeah, I've heard something from them. Oh, I know them. That's why I was geeking out the whole time. He's either the guitarist or drummer, I want to say. Anyway, random tangent. Again, good to see Greta up in here. Mindy, good to see you, of course. Got the Bass Gang folks up in here. And let's do some Bass Gang. Oh man, I love me some sea shanties. I'm not as well versed in them as I should be, but also if it's from Pirates, I'm going to love it. I mean, obviously, it's not to love. Oh, he's got the Keith. Oh God, his name is Jesse Keith Whitley. Sent me you. Oh, now he's cooking. Okay, Jake said back to the drawing board. Now he's really cooking. Okay, got it. We'll see what else he picks, but oh yeah, give me 4+ minutes of the Bass Gang. 2 years ago, almost 500,000 views. That's great. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I mean, they're born for sea shanties. They're born for this. You said, I survived my daughter's sickness. I love how it wasn't yours. It was just your daughter's. It was just your daughter's. She plagued you with. How dare she? I'm glad you're doing okay. All right, let's do our next request. We are locked and loaded on requests tonight. We are good to go. We'll see what some folks end up picking, but right now, we have the Bass Gang on a well-loved song, Pirates of the Caribbean, sea shanty, a cappella. Are we surprised? No. I know she got you sick, but I still love the fact you referred to it. No, it was just hers. I was just holding it for a little bit. Oh boy. I'm sure I'm going to recognize it as the tune from Pirates once it starts. But again, they can sing the back of a cereal box and I'll be entertained. So it's kind of a cheat code at this point. Amanda, pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Come on now. Come on now. I wish I had my Jack Sparrow costume right now. Amanda, thank you. You know. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Some would call me Captain Jack Sparrow at certain times when I've definitely nailed that costume several times. But today, this isn't about Jack Sparrow. It is about the Bass Gang. These absolute savages, these alien life forms that choose to call themselves a bass gang when they can do everything known to man vocally. apparently they did a sea shanty, which of course, you gotta love sea shanties. Anything that makes you immediately want to go sail the high seas. As even Amanda said, of course, Amanda's behind this request. Who else would it be? She brought this one by, saying, I'm feeling like this is the vibe. To go sailing on the high seas as a pirate, you got to hear a good sea shanty first. But this song called My Jolly Sailor Bold, I do not know this by name. I've never heard another cover of it, I don't think. But apparently it's from Pirates of the Caribbean. Obviously, probably going to sound familiar once I hear it, but also performed by the Bass Gang. These guys are going to bring it into crazy, crazy new parts of music that you just can't even describe. You can't even judge. You can't even critique at this point because I'm just a fan. Amanda knows it. I know it. Everybody else in the Bass Gang knows it. I'm hooked. I'm hooked on this group, whether it's a pop song gone to a cappella, whether it's Disney or apparently this kind of Disney, Pirates of the Caribbean. They will never give me any concern to worry about how good something's going to be. I'm just a selfish fan at this point, but I still want to see what they're going to throw into a sea shanty. Of course, I know the video is probably going to be entirely too much fun because it's from 2 years ago, but it doesn't matter when it's from with these guys. They've been doing it since the jump. From November of 2023, this also has almost 500,000 views. Clearly, everybody enjoyed the crap out of this. So, therefore, I'm going to enjoy it too. My Jolly Sailor Bold, sea shanty cover by the Bass Gang. One thing I do know about sea shanties, there is always plenty of moments where the bass can absolutely shine through. If anybody can do it, it's these guys. So shout out to the Bass Gang. So excited to be back for another one. And Amanda's making sure I get caught up on stuff like this that I never even saw on their channel, but apparently exists. Pirates of the Caribbean. Love it. My Jolly Sailor Bold. My first time hearing any rendition of this is the Bass Gang. So now I'm going to get spoiled. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, again, anytime I hear a cover from these guys, even when it's been done several times and I've heard different versions of it, they usually end up having one of my favorites, if not my favorite. So me hearing this for my first time, it's going to be hard for anything else to compete with it, probably. Shout out to all of the gentlemen of the Bass Gang. Shout out to Miss Amanda, as always, for bringing by fun stuff like this, to where I'm just going to wish I had my full Jack Sparrow get up, but I'll just channel it. In 3, 2, and 1, My Jolly Sailor Bold. What song is it?
Upon one summer's morning, I carelessly did stray down by the walls of Wapping, where I met a sailor gay.
As I said, sea shanties born for bass voices. It's honestly surprising that I don't know more of these, but also I think it sounds somewhat familiar. I love the video work. You got the lighthouse with the VFX, blurring it out. Love the makeup commitment. And obviously the vocals. I mean, what's not to love about a deep voice like this?
Down by the walls of Wapping, where I met a sailor gay, conversing with a young lass who seemed to be in pain, saying, William, when you go, I fear you'll ne'er return again.
The push on that.
My heart is pierced by Cupid, I disdain all glittering gold.
So clear, too.
There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold. Sailor bold.
God, that's such a gross tone. And that was just...
His hair
Alright.
it hangs in ringlets, his eyes as black as coal. May happiness attend him wherever he may go.
Plain.
From Tower Hill to Blackwall, how wander weep and mourn, all for my jolly sailor, until he sails home.
I'm so sick of this shit. I'm so sick of this shit. I knew when he was second, this shit was about to go even crazier. Like, no diss towards Bobby, anybody else, but as soon as I saw Tommy, I knew what the fuck was up. This is making, I'm locked in, like I'm just sailing the seas, dude, and I want to go get into a fucking battle. Like, I'm ready to get called into action. Just from the way they're presenting it. Even emo Tommy right here, emo pirate Tommy. Fuck.
Our hill to Blackwall, how wonder weeping moon, all for my jolly sailor, until he sails home.
God.
My heart is pierced by Cupid, I disdain all glittering gold.
We got the lamp.
There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold. My father was a merchant, the truth I now will tell, and in great London city, in opulence doth dwell.
Mr. Opera Singer now.
His fortune doth exceed.
As soon as I say Mr. Opera Singer, he starts doing the, oh, fortune I've missed it. These guys are such a, it's just a cracked out combination of different, pardon me, I'm coughing thinking about singing that low. The amount of like different, they all have their certain style and sound that they've taken from their backgrounds, what they do well, and they know how to all do everything to perfection. But then you get to hear these certain things that that's their thing. Like Peter with his fucking operatic background, like you hear that. Tommy with his extra level of bass that is already beyond even what these guys are doing crazy enough. Marwan with the high harmonies, just smooth as can be, but can still hit the bass notes. And a little bit of riffage and like soul thrown in. And then Bobby just can do it all. He just hits everything he needs to. He's just fucking multifunctional. It's insane. It's insane.
And in great London city, in opulence doth dwell.
Then opera.
His fortune doth exceed 300,000 coins of gold, and he frowns upon his daughter 'cause she loves a sailor bold.
No. Dude, it's hard enough to hold one vowel deep like that. But then to switch clearly from word to word, again, there's the operatic training, I guess. To switch from word to word while holding the note, ending it, going, or keeping it fluid, but that's not easy.
Frowns upon his daughter 'cause she loves a sailor.
As he's going lower.
My heart is pierced by Cupid, I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold. My name it is Maria, a merchant's daughter fair, and I have left my parents and 3,000 pounds a year.
The higher notes.
While up aloft in storm or gale from his absence more.
He went from, it's ridiculous how smooth and easy they make that seem. Like, I know the professional.
Up aloft in storm or gale from his absence mourn, and firmly pray arrive the day he safely will return. Come all you pretty fair maids, whoever you may be, who love a jolly sailor bold.
I know they're about to murder this last note. Oh. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor boat. In loving memory of Sam Waters. Oh man. R.I.P. to Sam. Obviously, fam. R.I.P. Beautiful though. Oh man. Shout out to Bobby, man. Whoever that was. R.I.P. Oh man, these guys. This is a bass singer's dream. To just, as I always talk about, like I love stuff in the fantasy worlds like this. It's the same reason like one of my favorite bass songs ever is Misty Mountains from The Hobbit. Like, I just love the fucking theatrics of that song. How much it just like truly hypnotizes you and brings you into that world and brings you into like even a dark moment. And when you have bass voices, man, it does it like no other vocal range. Of course, again, these guys don't just sing bass. They're insane. But when you can be in that much unison and also the emotional, like locked in feeling of that, of a pirate sea shanty. Again, I think I remember this song vaguely from Pirates of the Caribbean, but this is my one of one version. This is my one of one version. The way that they did that, and they all brought the full bass. Like, this is bass gang, bass gang. They hit some high notes too. I heard it. I know. But this was just showing off the unison in bass, which is not easy to do. The reason why most acapella groups have every other layer and then maybe one bassist. This is nuts. The heaviness and sorrow and dread and darkness of that song comes alive so much. I don't know if I remember like this song all the way from the movie either. Maybe it was probably a completely different sound. Probably even, it could have been probably higher. I don't remember it being this bassy. Otherwise, I'd remember this like I do like Misty Mountains from The Hobbit. But this rendition, I want to learn this. I won't be able to sing it worth a shit, but I just want to jam out to this and just turn it off. Like, this is like kind of shit I would just close my eyes and listen to for a little bit. It is that stunningly done. The production on it, obviously mint. This is from 2 years ago, almost 500,000 views for a reason. I mean, these guys, just murderous. You give them something that's this bass heavy, you know what's going to happen. God, it gave me like goosebumps and all the right chills. And like, I love it too as an actor when like I can get stuff like this to where if I'm ever playing a pirate, which is, this sounds crazy to say, but a lot of the times, not saying I'm a method actor, but sometimes I like find certain songs or performances to where if I need to do a certain very niche or unique character, I love finding different examples of music I can listen to beforehand, before I have to go on stage or something like that, or before I have to hit the set, where it pulls me into that world a little bit more than me just like being like, okay, I've studied the character, I know this, cool. Not have to go full method, but just like to kind of lock me in. If I ever play a fucking pirate, or honestly a variety of things, like it could even be like a Viking thing, this would be something I would absolutely have as like number one. Like this and Misty Mountains Cold would like bring me into that like dark, intimidating, heavy, burdened, ready to go kind of mentality. It is that powerful of a thing. And I mean, I'm definitely going to keep this on tabs for that, but also just for even daily listening, like just when I want to hear some good bass harmonies and something storytelling wise, but also kind of teleports you to that different world, as I always talk about. It's so awesome to hear voices like this tackle one of those things. It's something that I adore. So again, as always, the bass gang, just pulling this, what seems to be out of thin air, but it never is. It just for them seems so easy, which is crazy. Hearing the best of everybody's vocals on this too, so cool. Again, the more I've gotten to check them out, the more like you can expect this little tinge from each individual person. Like Marwan's ability to make everything sound like dialogue, and again also have like that soulfulness on the higher parts, and just his range insane. Tommy, obviously depths of depths, but still so clear. Bobby, he has like this almost like, I want to say like a punk rock energy, but he can also just one size fits all anything, like any genre. And then Peter, he has the operatic background, but you can hear that in the storytelling, which I also love. Like you hear little tinges. Again, not saying that either one can't do anything the other one's doing, but they all have like, they're very much like certain little tiny tone things that you just know what they're going to bring when they hop on. And now that I've gotten to check out so much, thanks to Amanda, of course, it's been really cool to kind of like pick apart that and like know that you get all those things blended together in just genuinely really great, generally talented voices. And then of course, arrangement, production. 10 out of 10, as always. That is the Bass Gang on My Jolly Sailor Bold. Sea Shanty cover. Let them run anything, and it's going to be great. But you give them a sea shanty, it's game over. And that one, for me, game over. I mean, I don't remember the song from the movie, but this should have been in the movie. I would have remembered this one. Bass Gang. You know I love you guys. You know I'm in your corner, and I'm a part of this fan base. Amanda, thank you for catching me up. It really, like, as much as I have no reason ever hop back into singing bass shit, it inspires me, man. It just brings back memories of when I was, like, even in just, like, bullshit high school choir, like, not even seriously, not trying to do it professionally, but it makes me want to, like, hum them and sing them along, especially with sea shanties. They're always, like, such good sing-alongs, and hearing it like this with a bunch of basses just feels right to me, and it just feels like I'm watching something in IMAX and dreaming it in IMAX. It's fucking awesome. So again, shout out to the Bass Gang. They're always picking the perfect songs for them. Again, I don't think they could pick an imperfect song, to be fair, but they just always nail it out of the park. Even from 2023, deserves every bit of these views and then some. Amanda, thank you. Shout out to the Bass Gang again. I keep saying it on every reaction because I'm so excited for them to all be in the same room, same in-person kind of setting, to be able to work on stuff, just as brothers, clearly, to get to have that moment. I'm so stoked for them. And make sure y'all go show love on their channel. Make sure you go check them out and run up their numbers and all that good stuff. But I hope all of you enjoy this one. I hope you're all having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. That shit's just so fucking fun, dude. Here's the link to that. Here's the link to that. Oh, Amanda, thank you. It's just good for my soul. I can't explain it. Is he doubling for the foghorn? Sounds like it. Yes, Tommy. Grr. That was a flex? Yeah. Same was Bobby's cousin, man. Rest in peace. What a beautiful way to dedicate something, though. Rest in peace. It was singing mermaids in the movie. Oh. Oh, it was the sirens. Or was when they were doing like the teardrop thing, like the second movie, third movie? Oh, maybe. Some of the guys are already traveling. They will be felling? Something pyramid. There'll be pyramids in Cairo tomorrow. That's so fucking cool. So it's right now. Oh man. Oh man. I'm so excited for them too. Game over, man. Game over. So excited for them. Don't be surprised if we all have thunderstorms. Something crazy is going to happen when they finally meet and combine those bass voices in person. Yeah. It's going to unlock just different stuff, man. I'm impressed you can resist going down the rabbit hole and binging all their content. Don't you get me started. It has not been easy. It has not been easy, but thankfully Amanda has been doing so much insane support on the channel, insane kindness to bring it by so I don't even have to feel that, you know, fiending for it. Greta said there isn't, or said Greta, there isn't much TBG specific left. Again, even just you taking me down the journey, I can't say thank you enough. Tommy should be getting up and heading to the airport about this time. Ooh, I'm so excited. Again, the music part, that's awesome in its own right that they're in this group together, but they just obviously seem like they're brothers. They've spent so much time building amazing stuff together. Just the moment of them as human beings coming together is like what I'm excited about the most. Of course, the music thing's gonna be rad. Them getting to work on shit in person, gonna be dope. But just for them to have that moment for themselves is so special. I just can only imagine. I can only imagine. Like the stuff that, how vulnerable you've been through your music and communicating with these guys, being clearly best friends and brothers. I would imagine at this point, you can't do that shit without that like mentality. To have that first moment after all this time is unreal. Like, oh man, I can't wait to see the fucking videos of whatever. I just, oh, they're gonna be geeking out, and they should. I've lost track of all he's played. It's been amazing, and Amanda, I cannot say thank you enough. Actually, it's quite easy because we all load him up with so much good stuff. He would need years to deep dive all the music we've loaded up. Yes, yes, it's true. It's awesome. Unreal. And we still got a lot more to go today. Amanda, thank you for that. Damn. Damn. I can't stand hearing bass songs like that because I know we got a lot to do today. And I got to see what Jake fixed as well. But up next, we got tired of the BS on something fun. So you got to give me this. I always have to get out of my system. I started to do it earlier, but I got to hear with the music. I got to just lock in for a second. I know I can't help it. Anytime I got to get the bass out of my system, it's this. Amanda, I appreciate that. 80s decade alone would take forever? Yeah. Misty mountains cold, to dungeons deep and caverns old, we must away till break of day to claim our long forgotten gold. I think I'm good. The pines were roaring on the heights. The wind was moaning in the night. The fire was red, it flaming spread. The trees like torches blazed with light. Sometimes you just gotta fucking bass it out, dude. And I know I ain't shit. I should never dare try to follow up anything they did. But when my voice is extra bassy and I hear shit like that, I gotta get that out of my system. Thank you. God, because it just brings me into that fucking world. Once you get me in pirate mode, it gets me in fucking Lord of the Rings mode, it gets me in all the modes. God, it's fucking power, dude. It's fucking power. Them boys always put on for the bases, man. One day in my dreams. One day in my dreams. That's all I got to say. Tired of the BS. Are we ready for something much different? Something much different, to say the least. If you like fun stuff, you're going to want to be here for this. You're going to want to be here for this. Another one that I have no way to really set up. Dude, the ideas behind this AI fun music is absolutely unhinged. This is also going to be problematic for me to listen to, but yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling that Volume 5 is going to shatter you. Oh, no. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. It all shatters me, man. Just hearing that shit, man. I just love hearing bass. That's why I like trap music probably so much, too. Because you're hearing bass thumping. And just hearing those frequencies, man. And then again, getting made fun of as being a bass singer. Oh, you're not a tenor? You can't sing this, that, the other? Man, fuck off. Like, there was always those times in choir. I'll never forget them. When, like, all of a sudden, they wanted us to, they needed the basses to come through on something. Little solo part. That's when you look over to the tenor section, you're like, go ahead, do it. I dare you. I don't talk shit about tenors. Only the ones that talk shit. But I look over and be like, hey, you know, you got that? Go ahead. Go ahead, high pitch. Go ahead, squeaky voice. You got this. Toxic. Cindy said, just getting home. Glad I didn't miss it all. Well, I'm glad you didn't either. We have a lot of fun still on the way. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Is Miss Tired of the BS here? If so, the next thing we're checking out is another AI fun rendition. Cisco Thong Song, 1950s Motown choir cover. I wish they would have put AI in the description, but we'll forgive on this. Nick, did you do choir in school? Yes, I did. For like a year and a half, 2 years, I think. Yeah. I don't remember much of it. I don't know how to read notes anymore. I don't know how to read music anymore, but yeah, there's a time. It was a time. Oh, Tired of the BS is here. Perfect, because this is going to be ridiculous. It's got over 1 million views just since December 8th. Not even 2 months. Not even 2 months. 1.145. Almost 1.2 million views. I have a feeling they're about to take us to church on something that should have never been sang in church. 1950s Motown choir of all things, too. Cisco Thong Song. If you know, you know. Tired of the BS knows, and that's why she's bringing this by. I said good vibes. I said turn up Tuesday. I said all these things, and she's making sure we get a lot of that part. Everybody, it may not be a Sunday church service, but you can imagine. It's like riding a bike, you never really forget. I'd have to see it a little bit. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. You know. If you do, you do. I'm going to call that. Oh, God. Or if you don't, you don't. Assuming. But you're going to find out one way or another. Got to hear them while you can. They're getting deleted. As long as I don't get deleted because of it. Thank you. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Transparent. I want to be transparent today. You can call me that because I want to say this YouTube, what we're about to check out, whether this exists on YouTube in the next little bit of time or not. I'm watching this as something that is currently uploaded to your platform, albeit I understand it is AI. I want to make that clear. And it is not something that has been tagged as AI as YouTube asked for, but it has been uploaded, apparently fairly, based off YouTube's guidelines for now, to YouTube. It's brought to us by Tired of the BS, and I think it's going to be a great deal of fun regardless. Safe to say it's using AI, but it is a very interesting another crossover event that Tired of the BS has been on fire with. Cisco Thong Song. Classic, beautiful church tune, not. But apparently being performed in the style of a 1950s Motown choir. Out of all songs you would not expect to hear a church choir, especially 1950s Motown style, perform, this is definitely one of them. If you need to go to church after this, go do your penance, go do your confession, go do your, extra little apologies. But I like to think God has a sense of humor. And again, it doesn't say church choir, but I can imagine it's going to give you the vibes of taking us to church on all things, but the thong song. Some of you, I'm sure, have heard this. I'm sure most of you have. Hearing this in a choir version is probably going to be way too good, but also way too fun. So have a little bit of fun in your life. Enjoy this one with us. As I go through it, I will pause and give my honest review and commentary of this exact performance, apparently using AI as a tool, perhaps. I have no idea, but it has 1.1 million views in less than 2 months. And if Tired of the BS brings by anything with this, you know it's going to be fun. Don't take it too seriously. Just enjoy it. Because when else are you going to hear Cisco Thong Song as performed by a 1950s Motown choir? I don't imagine you will. Until you hang out with us right now. So let's do it. Cisco Thong Song Motown choir from the 1950s. I'm going to try to keep my composure. It's going to be tough. But let's see. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's all I can say on this. Oh boy. Obviously, this is not a kid-friendly song in any capacity, even if a 50s Motown choir is singing it. But do with that what you will, and have fun with it, adults. This is from Tired of the BS, and I thank you for these because these are way too much fun. 1950s Motown choir performing Cisco. Song. In 3, 2, and 1. Lord, I do kind of apologize for this. They're about to bring some soul into this, though. Oh, that's what I wanted. Soul. Oh, yeah. How epic.
That girl so scandalous, and you know another nigga couldn't handle it, so you shaking that.
Look, you could have had 1950s Motown choir not set up in a church for the picture saying this, but they chose this. They chose to have this in a church. Could have just been a random choir, 1950s Motown. It would have felt a certain way, but now we have this picture of them in a church and this song playing.
That girl so scandalous, and you know another nigga couldn't handle it, so you shaking that thing like who's the ish, with the look in your eyes so devilish. You like to dance all the hip-hop spots, and you cruise to the grooves like an acrobat. Not just her bench, she liked to pop, cause she was living la vida loca. She had dumps like a truck, thighs like what, baby move your butt, I think I'll sing it.
I never thought I would hear a Motown choir singing butt in the background. Backing up on the word butt. Backing up, but this shit is scandalous for sure. But it does sound good.
Baby, move your butt. I think I'll sing it again. She had dumps like a truck. Eyes like what. All night long. Let me see that thong.
Hey, come on.
That thong. Like it when the beat goes. That thong. That girl so scandalous, and I know another nigga couldn't handle it. And she's shaking that thing like who's the ish, with the look in her eyes so devilish. She liked to dance all the hip-hop spots, and she cruised to the grooves like an acrobat. Not just her bench, she liked to pop, cause she was living la vida loca. She had jumps like a truck.
Dude, the truck and butt getting said and the calm response is too fucking crazy. Oh, let me see that though. It's good though. It's good. I know I'm probably gonna have to make sure I go to church or just say an extra prayer this week because of this, but it's so good. It's so good. Like unironically too. It's funny, yes, hearing these in a, but it's so good.
She had jumps like a truck. Thighs like what? Baby, move your butt. I think I'll sing it again. She had jumps like a truck. Thighs like what? All night long. Let me see that thong. Baby. That thong. I like it when the beat goes. That thong, hey. Come on, baby. That thong,
Who knew it was a soul song? Strings.
I said I like.
It's about more than one kind of strings. More than one kind of strings involved with this performance. Okay, my bad.
I said I like the way.
your booty go, booty go. Oh, fuck.
The way. Listen. I said I like the way. I don't think you heard me. I said I like the way. I see you funny. All right, yeah. All right, yeah.
Okay, that's still a nasty vocal, even AI. No, and then you hit the church chords at the end. I never thought I would hit that button on a 50s Motown performance. Oh my God. Okay, this actual AI rendition, it hits. It hits in a crazy way. Listen, I know. My church folks, listen, I'm a proud Christian. I like to think the man upstairs has a sense of humor, as I always have to say. This is soulful, though. This is soulful. And honestly, that AI worked pretty damn clean. 1.2 million views almost. You can't argue. It's smooth. It's smooth. Yes, the original song, the lyrics are unhinged. We get it. But them runs, that soul brought into this. Man, Cisco didn't realize he had the perfect Motown soul song this whole time. Cisco. Dog. Wow. I never thought I would hear a church choir backing up call and response style saying button. I like the way you move that. It's amazing that some of this AI is this good. I mean, I know how good it can be. I would like to think that somebody retooled this to make it sound this damn good, because in vocal, I mean, you could actually have an actual choir do this. Again, even arrangement wise, just take that and run with it. An actual choir could do this, and I hope one does, but maybe not in church. Maybe not a church. I don't know who's actually behind this channel. What's the name of the channel? The name of the channel is YBR Writer X, some random name. I don't know. Less than 1,000 subscribers, but they dropped this at least in December of 2025. And Tired of the BS knows me too well. I like to have fun with music, man. Even with AI. Again, of course, I wish they would have declared it to be AI. And again, YouTube, I'm clearly under the understanding this is most likely AI. I'm not trying to sell it as something otherwise. I'm just reviewing something that was on your platform already uploaded that y'all let pass. That's not on me. But as of February 3rd, it is live on YouTube, and I can watch it and give my honest thoughts and feedback. My feedback is that was a lot of fucking fun. It was soulful as yet. It felt like a spiritual, but obviously Cisco's thong song was never meant to be a spiritual. Maybe spiritual for some folks. Yes, it could be. You could almost call it romantic like this. It almost is a romance. It almost is a romance story. He's talking to that girl with every bit of his soul and strength and power and love. Let me see that thong. It is good for this. AI is great for this because it gives you a chance to hear a song in a much different way that odds are you haven't heard. Could there have been a choir that's done this? Possibly. In a church? No. But tired of the BS. From me to you, I always have to say thank you. Because these are just even more amazing every single time you bring something by, and so much damn fun. I just love it. It makes me smile. It makes me laugh. It's a lot of the times I go back and listen to them again, which doesn't always happen. Sometimes it's just like a one-time, haha, funny, entertaining, yes. But some of these, I don't even want to admit it, but I do. I will. I go back and listen to them again. It's just a fun experience. Then I send it to all my friends. They laugh about it. They enjoy it. And of course, shout out to Cisco. It only exists because that first song was such a banger, allegedly. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Tired of the BS? You know, and I know. This is fun stuff. Shout out to this AI rendition or whatever it is using Cisco thong song, 1950s Motown choir cover. Again, if you got to go to church extra this week, you got to talk to the big man upstairs. Be like, hey man, you know, I did this. I listened to this. It's my bad, but it's damn good. So be it. But for me, I'm jamming out to it. Cisco thong song, gone to 1950s Motown choir. For AI, 10 out of 10. Easy. 1.2 million views too? Yeah. 10 out of 10. This is another one where Tired of the BS has done this in the most extraordinary of ways. giving me such a good AI rendition that is just fun. Dude, you don't got to overthink it and start talking shit about AI. I get it, believe me. But not even kidding. I will not ever be able to hear Cisco's Thong Song and not think of this version. I might even like this better, to be honest. I think I do. The soul, the passion, even with AI vocals, I get how you feel about it, me saying those words, but it's got all those marks, man. It's got all those feels. And to me, it's a banger of an AI rendition. But what say you? Tired of the BS? Thank you for providing fun stuff like this, for finding it, first of all, but also for bringing it by so I can enjoy it. Everybody else can have a laugh, a smile, and maybe even unapologetically jam out to it. Supposedly. Amen. You know what I'm saying? But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let me see that though. But, what? If anybody would like to go listen to it, whether you want to admit it or not, or just share it with some friends, family, loved ones. Cindy, I just saw what you said. That's getting held. That's not getting shown in chat, but love it. Do your thing. I said it's just so fun. It is just so fun. And it does not sound like AI. I'm sure it is, but it sounds like it's well refined. Mike says, I wonder if the AI on that one is just doing the arrangement of the song with actual singer. I don't think so. No. There's no description. It's some random name channel. The title of it's even typoed. No, it's just that impressive, to be fair. The 50, the M, and the Spice Girls ones were killer. I mean, unbelievable. They've all been insane, and you found even different genres, different artists. The 50 Cent ones have been blowing my mind. That's been blowing my mind. Even the Eminem one too, but that too. The Thong Song. I don't know what church that is, but sounds like a hell of a time. I know that collection plate, a lot of dollar bills in it. Dong, 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 dong. Dong, 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 dong. Okay, I gotta go see what else Jake picked, but again, tired of the BS. Just thank you. You're giving me more and more ammunition. That's really what it is. And I appreciate it. Michael Manelli, Memories Will Never Make. So I'm assuming Jake wants to stick with maybe, or maybe he's picking up a third one too. Okay. So those are his two he's already dropped. Jesse Keith Whitley. Apparently Keith Whitley's son on a song called Sent Me You, and then Michael Manelli. Not familiar. Memories Will Never Make. Oof. Sounds heavy. No idea what genre that is. Okay, so up next, here's what we're going to do. We're going to have Mike up next. Then we're going to have Miss Nicole. And then we're going to start through Jake's. Then Mike. Then Jake. And then Mike and Jake. I think that makes sense. Yes. I fucking love this. It's on another channel, probably the original one said AI in the description. Oh, so they just fucking ripped it from another channel? Or it was deleted and then re-uploaded? YouTube, don't get mad at me. It's been up there for almost 2 months and it's live as a public video. Don't get pissed at me. Don't get pissed at me, YouTube. Or it's still on another channel. So that's why they changed the fucking title, those pieces of shit. I bet it is. Vibes only. Retro Jukebox. 2 months ago. Yeah, it's on. I don't know. Either way, AI is stealing from other AI is what it feels like. YouTube, don't get mad at me. That's all I'm saying. Do not give me a strike for shit, because how am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know? Humankind, Enemy Inside. Okay. I'm really intrigued by this. Because Humankind, I know to be a lot more like electronic. But it's a Billie Eilish cover with Enemy Inside, who is obviously not electronic, typically, mainly. Not an electronic group. Enemy Inside's fucking nuts, rock and roll, savage usually, but if you've heard this one, without at the risk of getting popped for copyright on this or blocked, but some of you have probably heard this song. It blew up. When was this? A year ago? A couple years ago? A year ago? This song blew the fuck up. And it's a jam. I can't argue it. It's just catchy. Everything about it is right. This shit was dope. This was with Call Me. It's called Big Dogs. I love this. This is a good gym playlist song.
The stunt.
One of my gym songs.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a big stepper, underground methods. Top-notch hoes, get the most, not the lesser. Straight terror, product of your errors.
Dope.
Pushing country, baby, got that product you can measure.
Some of y'all probably have heard some part of that in something. It's been in commercials at this point. It's been all over the place. TikTok, da-da-da. It's a banger. It's a banger. But apparently Humankind is collaborating with Enemy Inside. So let me actually look up Humankind real quick. Let me look this up. I don't want to get it wrong. Is Humankind the producer or? Let's see. Known professionally as Humankind, Suraj Churakat is a rapper, singer, songwriter, and actor. Okay, so maybe that's him rapping on that. So that with Enemy Inside is really a crazy pull. But again, we've seen kind of hip-hop be influenced with metal before, or rock. But it's also a Billie Eilish cover. That's what's interesting about this. Like maybe meeting in the middle, kind of? That's just two different... again, even with the Billie Eilish thing being thrown in. On the original song, okay. But let me listen to this. Hold on. I'm sure I've heard the Billie Eilish song. But let me just see. Snippet. With Khalid.
Thought I found a way, but you never go away.
It's called Lovely.
I
remember
this. I can't find my fear. Isn't it lovely? Alone, heart made of glass, my mind of stone.
Yeah, I've definitely heard that song. Makes sense. Hundreds of millions of views, but Enemy Inside and Humankind. I don't know what they're about to do. If they're gonna make it more rock and metal with the same hip hop vibe, where he's doing the Khalid or Khalid part. Khalid, I think it is. Hold on, give me 1 sec. I gotta check on a voicemail. It could be lawyer. 1 sec. But then, Mike, I'm very intrigued by this. This 5 months ago too, I think. All right, sorry guys. Playing phone tag with this lawyer and try to leave my info again, even if they call me after hours, I guess. But hopefully some sort of progress on that tomorrow. That is the dream, hope, desire, all that stuff. But we are good to go. I apologize on that. Wanted to make sure at least let them know I'm trying to hear back from them still, and that can still get sorted out. But up next, like I said, we have Humankind and Enemy Inside. I don't know how this even happened. I don't even know how this collaboration happened. I don't know if it's a label thing or this, that, the other thing, but you got a full-blown German metal band collaborating with Humankind, a rapper-songwriter from India. Pretty dope, though. Pretty fucking dope. Again, from Savage and Nastasia, who also does have a bit of a pop crossover in a sense, I guess. And kind of some hip-hop elements, maybe. It makes sense, but also they're not doing an original song. They're covering Billie Eilish on a slow song. So, only one way to fuck around and find out, Mr. Mike. As you know good and well. It does have 186,000 views since August of 2025. I'm assuming they might be a part of Reigning Phoenix as well. Maybe there's a crossover there. But really dope. Strelmel said, good night, Nick and cast and crew. And Kitty, I'm going to call it a night. Take care of y'all. Lots of love to you too, man. So much love your way. But without further ado, let's get back in action on this stuff. And let's see what Mike is bringing by with this. His first of a hat trick, and then also a very kind gift to Miss Nicole up next. And then Jake Cheatham also got a hat trick, so yo, don't y'all worry. We got some music to check out and fly through. Humankind and Enemy Inside on Lovely. Billie Eilish, but a cover. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. We've seen everything from Enemy Inside. I'm only very loosely familiar with Humankind, but maybe you're going to learn a lot more about both. Thank you, Mike. Did not ever see this one advertised even. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we have a very, and I do mean very unexpected collaboration. I'm sure it's going to be one of those situations where it makes sense, because of course it's brought to us by the one and only Mr. Wicked Mike. And he always finds these crazy things and brings them by, and somehow I did not see this advertised. We have two different artists, very different artists. One I'm very familiar with at this point, or I would say pretty damn familiar, and also another artist I'm only vaguely familiar, but two different styles, and would have never thought about these two coming together. Humankind, who is an artist from India, who is a rapper, singer, songwriter, and I've heard their song Big Dogs, or his song with, I guess, another artist that was a massive hit. TikTok sensation, commercial sensation, all that stuff. That's all I know from Humankind. So I guess rapper, singer, stuff like that in that world, but more hip-hop, electronic, mixed with Enemy Inside, who is an absolute savage, and I do mean savage German metal band with some kind of pop and electronic stuff thrown in. Apparently they decided to collaborate. Enemy Inside and Humankind meeting in the middle, not on an original song that they crafted thinking it could fit both their vibes, but covering a song. And of all songs, it's a song called Lovely by Billie Eilish. Now, I believe it was originally Billie Eilish and Khalid, I believe is the way to say his name, on this original song. I did listen to part of the original and said, yeah, no, I've heard this song before. Very slow, very melodic, but very, I would say, simple. And to see that Humankind and Enemy Inside have tackled this as a cover together just 5 months ago with almost 200,000 views, just not one of those kind of mixes I would think to ever put together, or how they cross paths. Maybe it's a label thing. Maybe it was just situational, but they're doing some sort of cover of a Billie Eilish song. So all three of those parts has me very intrigued, but again, Mike brought it by. So that tells me that it's going to be pretty damn good. So Humankind, welcome to the channel, I guess, on a first-time impression. It's featuring Enemy Inside. I'm assuming they're both signed to the same label, Reigning Phoenix Music, and somehow decided to tackle a Billie Eilish song. I would imagine a much different sound in some way or the other. Whatever way that is, we're going to find out. I'm going to react to it, give my honest thoughts and commentary. Of course, all rights go to Reigning Phoenix Music and Humankind, Enemy Inside. I'm just here to give my honest thoughts, review, and commentary of this under fair use, and let's watch, let's listen, and see how these two worlds kind of came to be, and maybe where they found to make it work on a Billie Eilish cover. Mike, thank you for it. Everybody else, let's give it a chance. Humankind featuring Enemy Inside, Lovely Billie Eilish cover. And again, me saying I'm just intrigued does not make me nervous, because I have a lot of these moments where I'm seeing two different artists come together and I'm like, how are they going to make it work? And 9 times out of 10, especially when it's Mike behind the request, it seems to make perfect sense every time. This one is just interesting because it's not even like an original song that they found like, okay, this is my style, this is your style. Let's meet in the middle and make a song to do this. It's already a song. It's a Billie Eilish song that's very different from either one of these groups, I would imagine's go-to style. But let's see if they amped it up or mixed it up a little bit and what they changed. Billie Eilish Lovely, covered by Humankind and Enemy Inside. Audio's cranked up. Let's see what we got in 3, 2, and 1.
Thought I found a way. Thought I found a way out.
Sounds like it might go rock.
Never go away. So I guess I gotta stay now. Oh, I hope someday I'll make it out.
Oh yeah, we're definitely taking the electronic and rock.
Even if it takes all night or 100 years, need a place to hide, but
oh yeah.
can't find one here. Wanna feel alive outside. I can't
What about the shred?
find my fear. Years around me, all alone. I'm in a glass, mind in a stone. Tearing me to pieces.
Okay, the harmonies right off the bat are sick. The drum kit coming in like that is awesome. Video is wild looking. Is that him singing this part too? Okay, I mean, I only heard the one song, Big Dogs, I think, from Humankind. Maybe something else, but it was a lot more upbeat, pop, and kind of fast paced. But this man got vocals. Hold on a minute. Doesn't sound like Nastasia.
Tearing me to pieces, skin and bone. Hello, welcome home. Walking out of time, looking for a better place.
Okay, all right.
Something's on my mind, always in my place. But I know someday I'll make it out here, even if it takes all night or 100 years. Need a place to hide, but I can't find.
Whoa, come on, drum.
Wanna feel alive outside. I can't find my feet. Isn't it lovely?
And now she's going to take the second verse. Okay, maybe I just didn't know enough from Humankind to know his style as far as a singer. I heard him more like rapping and kind of like just upbeat. Yeah. Wait a minute. Get away for 10 doors down when I'm standing on business. I'm a big stepper. Like, that shit was fire, and I always liked that song, but I didn't know anything else about Humankind. I don't think I've heard anything else from him where I've heard his like vocal dynamics. Sick. And then also, I guess this is where it makes sense. This is where the math adds up to take a song that has less instrumentals to work with, kind of like Billie Eilish Lovely, where there's not like too many instruments, too many timing things going on other than the melody, where they can just amp this up. They can take the melody, they can take the general style of the song, but then just drop some drums on it, some guitar. Nastasia's not even ripping it up as of right now. Doesn't mean she won't start screaming on this in a second. Crazy and, you know, just savage. But now she's taking the lead on this vocal after Humankind had the first one, but the harmonies sound great. The drumming is immaculate, and the energy is still there, but we're still holding on to the same melody because that's really the only structure they have to follow. Interesting. What a crazy choice. I don't know if they've collaborated before or how this came. I would imagine, again, similar label or same label maybe, and introduction was mainly like, oh, what if y'all did this? But the choice to do a Billie Eilish song, kudos, because this is actually cool. Like, I can't say I would listen to the Billie Eilish one, really, but this sounds like a good fucking rock song. drum hits, man. Her voice makes sense. Oh, word. Should know video work is gonna be crazy. Oh, yeah. And that's it? We're just gonna do that and just fucking pop off? Okay, highlight of this to me. Obviously the fact they took this and were creative enough to make it into a rock song, badass. Pretty nuts to see these two different characters though come together on a song. And again, I was unfamiliar with Humankind's game. I know what Nastasia can do. I've seen this time and time again. Normally I'm like, oh, you don't want to mess with her. She's crazy, but she's awesome. She's kick-ass. No offense. And she can fucking belt it out clean, and she can also scream. He's got power. I didn't know he was a vocalist too. Like a singer. Again, I'm not trying to talk shit. I just had no idea. I never heard anything where it's showing off as like singing more than it was like rapping in style and attitude. He can rip it. He does. He has like a rock voice. And he went, you have Nastasia on a track with you. I was curious if it was going to be like him rapping or something, but it said he's a rapper and singer and songwriter and all kinds of other hats he wears. But now I understand where the Humankind poll comes from. I just didn't know that he had that sound. I might have to check out more from Humankind because I don't know what he's done. And again, like even that song, Big Dogs or whatever it was a good tune. And it was with a collab too. I don't know who did what on that song, but I just never associated Humankind with that level of vocal strength and power and fortitude. No diss. I just did not know. So if there's anything from Humankind I have to check out, let me know. I don't know if maybe he does rock stuff. I have no clue. I just know it from that pop song that was TikTok famous and this, that, the other. That's my bad. But now it all clicks knowing that it's that side that he has. I was expecting like rapping and hip hop because that's just what I knew from that song. And I don't know if it was him rapping on that or what, but whoa. A strong damn voice, talented vocals. This is a banger, man, for a cover. If I would have known he had that, it would have made a lot more sense, but hearing it, that's a trip. And it was just short, sweet, and simple because that's pretty much how the original song is anyway. It's a very simple production-wise song, but they just amped it up, added the drums, gave it a little bit of a breakdown, kind of. Just turned it into a rock song. And their voices together sounded great. The drumming, the guitar work, phenomenal. Some extra keys and stuff being hit in the background. Hey, I did not know enough about Humankind. I did not. I think I've only heard maybe like 2 songs from them, and I don't think they were ever like this. So, shout out to Humankind for bringing on Enemy Inside as well, but both of them teaming up to perfection. This could have been its own band, if we're being honest. Not that they need to do it, but shout out to Wicked Mike. I did not know that side of Humankind. Otherwise, I would have been like, oh yeah, no, rock voice and rock voice, for sure. Now it makes sense. I just didn't know Humankind was like that. That is a cover of a Billie Eilish song that I would have not typically ever listened to or replayed or gone to like search up and seek out. Now I'm adding it to my playlist. Lovely. Billie Eilish cover. Just a smooth fucking rock rendition that still is heavy enough to headbang to with Humankind and Enemy Inside. Nuts. As I always say, anytime I come up with a head scratcher, like, I don't know how this is going to go, I'm only going based off knowledge I know. Now, I did not know much from Humankind, so I didn't really see how that was going to collaborate with what I know Enemy Inside to be able to do. Obviously, they kind of reined it in a little bit, but still had the power, still had the fucking badass musicians, and then Humankind sounded great. Letting the vocals rip with Nastasia, I like that. even on something that simple in a sense, which for them that's probably easy when you have all that room to work with, but the vocals were that stunning and that good that I would actually listen to this again, even though it's the same melody pretty much. They just retooled it into a rock song perfectly. Mike, what a find. I had no idea about this happening. Would have never thought about these two. Didn't know much about Humankind, but now I know a little bit more about the range that he has. Yeah, we got to check out more about a little bit of everything to do with this. Of course, Enemy Inside, always dope. But even Humankind, it's good to officially check out your stuff for real like this. But I hope all of you enjoyed that, no matter what you think about it, whether you think the Billie Eilish one's better or not, doesn't matter. I hope you enjoyed this. But hopefully all of you are having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. I did not know Humankind could do that. I don't think I've checked out anything from them. Interesting. Again, I don't have much to compare it to, but I don't think I've checked them out. Hold on. What other songs would I have heard from dude? Casey, what's up, man? What else would I have heard from Humankind? The Darkness I Own. So they might do a lot of rock shit. What the fuck? Or at least, oh, maybe they joined Raining Phoenix Music. So yeah, they were definitely with them. I believe that's who Enemy Inside's with. So when it's produced by Call Me, maybe that's the more hip-hop stuff. And it looks like maybe 8 months ago is when it seems like most of their stuff's on Raining Phoenix. Like they went into the rock world, perhaps. Like kind of one of those things where they switched genres. I'm really trying to make sense of this. I haven't heard that song. Big Dogs was like a totally different sound. Again, that's the same dude that was doing the 10 toes down when I'm standing on business. I'm a big stepper. It looks like they've got rock shit now. Mike, have you listened to Humankind a lot, or is that just kind of like when you're like, oh, this is just a good song? Again, I only knew him from this.
The big dogs, fuck the laws, loyal with me, we ain't got a call. Silly on silent, put the product in the pillar loud. That's how you make the money pop for everyone involved. And if you don't deserve a cut, then we gon' cut them out. My barber got me looking proper every single time.
Obviously a much different sound. Intriguing. Again, you can't ever count out an artist being able to do other stuff. First one I tripped up because of Enemy Inside. So you only found out about Humankind because that had you heard that song before? Did you already know that going into that? That it was like, oh, it's the same guys that made that song. If you've even heard that one, I just assume most people have because of internet. You had never heard that. Okay. I mean, that song has like 300 million views. Like, that's a big time song. That one I just played. But that's like, I only knew their name because of that. As soon as I saw Humankind, I was like, oh yeah, because I know I've looked up this song for the gym and shit, because it's like a good running song. Oh, I've heard that one, yes, but didn't know the group. Yeah, it's Humankind is on that one. That's why I was so thrown off by that. I had no idea he could fucking sing like that. I thought he was just a rapper, to be fair. Then I looked him up and said singer. I was like, okay. But he can sing. And then it looks like they joined Raining Phoenix Music and maybe now doing rock stuff. Most of their artwork looks like rock songs or something. One second. I might get to work on a movie this weekend? What? Who's this guy? An actor or something? Hold on. Yeah, that was wild, Mike. That was fucking wild. I'll have to do more research on Humankind, maybe. Maybe just swapped over to rock. But I feel like most of this stuff before was like pop and rap and stuff like that. Which is fucking cool. Anyway, Mike's off to a good start on his hat trick, and then also don't forget the man showed extra love and gifted a early birthday request to Miss Nicole. So Miss Nicole is here. She gave me the final answer on it, but I do believe we're checking out an artist who she actually introduced me to by the name of Richie Fields. When Did I Get Old is the name of this song. Checked out a couple songs from him, and they've been phenomenal country songs. From the same album, Man Enough to Cry, a song called When Did I Get Old? Talking about maturing, aging, something like that, but got a great voice and good country tunes, man. Miss Nicole, are you in here? Or here, let me actually tag her because I think she was delayed earlier. Oh, there she is. Okay, maybe she's not delayed anymore. Good to see you, Miss Nicole. I'm assuming you refresh now. Good to see you. I'm assuming we are doing the same song. Richie Fields. Again, shout out to Mike on a birthday gift of birthday gifts. Super fucking kind of him to do so. Thank you, sir, for just double checking and making sure. I just want to make sure everybody's on the same page with stuff like that. So that there's no back and forth confusion and trying to get a hold of somebody. But insane love. Again, happy early birthday to Nicole. My goodness. But we get some country music now. And we're going to have more in a little bit from Mr. Jake. Jake's up next after this. And, well, a variety show, I suppose, from him. Dark Divine. I just saw him put that in there. Dark Divine? Permanent? Bet. Michael Manelli, Memories We'll Never Make. Don't know anything about him, but bet. And then Jesse Keith Whitley's a for sure bet. Sent Me You. I'm assuming an original song. Let's go. And then don't worry, Mike still got Sleep Theory and APOC too, man. Oof. Oof. Rocking and rolling on a Tuesday again. Thank you all just for the love and support. Insane. Just insane. Nicole, you ready to rock? Richie Fields. That's a country ass name. Richie Fields. 10 years ago, 2015. He said yes. Okay. Well, let's enjoy some country music. My goodness. When Did I Get Old? It says released in 2008, actually, but posted to YouTube in 2015. So definitely a much older song, about 18 years old. This song is 18 years old. Sorry, I'm not trying to age anybody, but 18-year-old song. Only a few hundred views on the topic page for whatever that's worth. But shout out to Richie Fields, man. I've been enjoying checking out these songs from Nicole. She's got good taste in country music. And Mike, kudos to you again. Thank you for the insane love for her. That's a very kind birthday gift. All right, well, here we go. Rough when all my good people drop on same day and week. I mean, rough is a word. I don't know about rough, but you nailed it. I mean, I know you're going to nail it. We got APOC and Sleep Theory to follow that. So, but I guess making decisions, that's also fair. Good problem to have. I didn't say it yet. I did not say it yet, Nicole. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. I don't think I said it. Now try it again. APOC and Sleep Theory would be cracked the fuck out. Their percussion with APOC, bro. All of them can cross-contaminate, collaborate. Nicole, say it again. Say it again. I'm going to be picky about it. I'm going to be picky about it. There we go. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Here for a very special reason, especially on this song, but especially for who it's for. The one and only Mr. Wicked Mike noted that it was another one of our casting crew members' birthday coming up next week. The one and only Miss Nicole Jewell. And he said, you know what? I want to give her a birthday present. I want to cover the tab and let her pick whatever song she wants for Nick to react to. Very kind. So shout out to Mike, but also shout out to Nicole. She's always got a great sense of music, and of course, happy early birthday. But she chose another song from the one and only Mr. Richie Fields, who I only know about because of her. She's brought by some fantastic music from him previously, and also just knows her way through some good country songs. Richie Fields, apparently an artist that has several bangers, beautiful voice, beautiful writing, and just damn good, solid country music. Now today we're back on the album called Man Enough to Cry, but she absolutely decided to pick a song with a title that seems to be full of storytelling called When Did I Get Old? It was posted to YouTube on a topic page, courtesy of CD Baby, all that stuff, in 2015, but this song is 18 years old. This song was released January 1st of 2008. So this is not a new song. Again, I can't remember if Richie is still making music or not. I'm sorry if I got that wrong, but either way, shout out to Richie Fields, because I've been enjoying checking him out just as a good country artist. It always seems to hit the mark. And again, me loving country music the way I do, always good to hear something new. And of course, Nicole, happy early birthday again. I hope it's a blessed one. Again, huge shout out to Mike for the birthday gift. That's a lot of love right there. And of course, Richie Fields on this one on a topic page, albeit almost a few hundred views since 2015. But When Did I Get Old? I imagine it's going to be good storytelling, a good country sounding song with proper instrumentation, good country vocals, as we've seen with him already between lovey-dovey songs and this, that, the other. But this one is just called When Did I Get Old? Maybe a song about maturity and realizing you're aging and stuff like that. Kind of realizing that 2008 was 16 years ago. Richie Fields, welcome back to the channel. I'm excited to check this one out on Miss Nicole's early birthday request. Man Enough to Cry is the name of the album. This one, When Did I Get Old? Also love the fact that Nicole requested this before her birthday. Something about age, something to do with age, but curious to see which way he spins this, takes it, and what kind of clever writing he's going to throw in, because I know his voice definitely hits the mark, and everything I've heard thus far has been really, really good country music. So Richie Fields, welcome back to the channel, sir, and I'm excited to see what this one holds. When Did I Get Old? In 3, 2, and 1. Oh shit. A little more thump than I was expecting.
Found myself bitching about kids today. Baggy pants, piercings, and the music they play. Can't understand a single word they say. When did I get old?
Oh, this sounds like a lighthearted, just good old country too. I was like, man, I started complaining about kids and the stuff they're wearing and the way that they're talking. Man, when did I get old? I feel like I end up like this sometimes. I'm like, oh, those kids are raising hell over there. That kid's misbehaving. Like, I'll start saying shit sometimes. Like, all different age ranges do it. You're like, oh no, I'm like that lame adult that used to talk shit about what I was doing. Oh no, when did I step into this position? It's kind of fun. It's funny to think about in the moment, but it's also like, damn, when did I start getting bitter about this? Like, those kids are going to hurt themselves. It's like, man, I hate it when adults would talk about me like this. That is awesome. Let's keep going.
Say, when did I get old? Pretty young waitress, she's hard at work. Flashed her my smile and started to flirt.
Oh no.
And she called me sir. Man, that hurt. When did I get old?
Oh no, that hurts. Oh no, that hurts. Oh dude, the day that happens to me. Oh man. He just out of habit flashes the smile to the young waitress and she's like, sir. It's like, oh no. Oh, that hurts to the core. Oh shit. But you can't even have that edge anymore. You're like, oh no, she called me old man sir, instead of like, what's going on, handsome, darling? When she hits you with sir, that's crazy work, not in a good way. Oh boy.
Man, that hurt. When did I get old? When did I get old? Become a rock that just don't roll. Find my brain but lose my soul. Tell me, when did I get old?
This is a fun tune, man.
I can't party stay all night like I used to do. Never get caught it even when I do. I'm down for the count after 1 or 2.
Damn.
When did I get old?
Damn, I can't party like I used to. They don't ID me anymore. All the signs of the times. I can only have 1 or 2 before it's game over. It's not night. Then you probably wake up the next day feeling like shit. You're like, man, I used to be able to throw them back. What happened? I didn't have a bedtime. I could party all night long. Now I need naps. I can have 1 or 2 and I'm good. It's tough. It's tough when the old ways are starting to change.
When did I get old? Takes a crowbar to get my butt off the couch. I hear my daddy's words coming out of my mouth.
Oh, yeah.
How to get here, man, it's freaking me out. When did I get old? When did I get old? Become a rock that just don't roll.
That's tough.
Find my brain but lose my soul. Tell me, when did I get old?
I like that line too. I mean, there is kind of a benefit, I guess, because you mature. You're like, I found my brain, but I lost my soul. That's a bar. That's a good line right there. It's like, yeah, I've gotten smarter, but I've lost the fun part because I've also gained that. Like, it's kind of, I guess, you live and learn, but also, well, you grow up a little bit. There's always a time, I think, where some of this stuff starts to hit you upside the head. You're like, man, back in my day, and then even saying that is like, whoa, damn.
My soul, tell me, when did I get old? Just yesterday I was 17, so young, so good looking, and lean, so hip, so cool, so down, so fly. I never felt the years passing me by.
It hits you quick. Woo, get that guitar.
Just don't roll. Find my brain but lose my soul. Tell me, when did I
Oh, I like that.
What was I saying?
What was I saying?
Yeah. When did I get old?
Not the dimension.
Where'd I put that remote control?
Oh, no.
Can you take that thing from me again? Hey, get the hell off my lawn over there. Get off of there. What is he doing over there by that mailbox? Where did I put my bifocals? I need my bifocals. I mean, I can't see this. Can you read this thing for me? I can't see a darn thing. Where's my wallet? Lost that credit card again. Honey, you seen the Bengay anywhere?
You seen the Bengay?
Get back in the shelf on the... Hey, honey, look. Your free coffee at McDonald's. God, this itches. Man, oh, man.
Man's falling apart. Man's falling apart. Got my brain, but lost my soul, and now I'm losing everything else. Losing my wallet. Can't find the Bengay. Honey, where is it? I need my bifocals. Can you read this? I can't read anymore. Oh, man. It hits you fast. It hits you fast. I say this is a young man who's already starting to go through some of these. I'm like, oh, no. My knees are starting to hurt. I can't do some of the same stupid shit I used to do. Still some for now, but I know there's going to be times and times and times where I have more realizations about that, but I think everybody does, and that's why it's relatable. It's a good, just funny country tune. It doesn't have anything too extreme, but it is creative as can be. It's good times. A lot of people can relate to it and still have fun. I like the fact it was still upbeat. It wasn't some sad song about turning gray and old. It was like, man, I used to be able to do this, which is a fun idea for a country song, and then also even committing to the end of having all the music come apart and be like, what was I saying? Like, that's just good humor in country music, which I love to hear. And again, not every song has to be intense. It could just be a fun rock and roll song that makes you smile, makes you laugh, gives you a chuckle. And Richie Fields, man, I think somebody who went underrated for a long time, unfortunately. And Nicole, I'm so thankful that you brought him by in any capacity for a few songs now, where I've got to give some love his way and just get to appreciate some good, simple country music. It sounds great. Positivity, not trying to overdo it, not just regurgitated stuff, but just clearly flying by the seat of his pants with the writing. I mean, that's the biggest thing. It doesn't seem like anybody wrote these songs for him. It seems like he's just having fun and jamming out to them. And that's hard to find. Again, this song came out 2008. Crazy to think about, but I think Richie Fields is as good as they come. And just the lighthearted nature of country music where you don't got to take it too serious. You don't got to be too dramatic always. He's got the love songs too, but this right here is just another side of him that just really gives me a lot of love his way. So, Nicole, again, happy early birthday. Hopefully you don't start to feel more and more like that on your actual birthday, but go out and party a little bit. Do whatever makes you happy. Whether it's partying, resting up, hanging out, chilling, find something that you can enjoy, no matter what age you're turning. I'm sure a nice 25 years old, you're going to be good. You're going to be good for quite some time. You don't got to think all this stuff yet. You got a long way to go, young lady. But hopefully all of you enjoyed that one, no matter what age you are, no matter what kind of music you like. Hopefully you can relate to that at least in a sense, or maybe not yet, and it'll hit you. But Richie Fields, Man Enough to Cry, lovely song, upbeat, fun, full of humor, lighthearted, and got to be a fan of that. Good old country music when it counts. When did I get old? That's just a fun tune, I think, for any age, because I think some people maybe don't realize it yet, but then a lot of folks do. And again, Richie Fields, the voice is good, music's always a good production, and it just seems to be a good vibe for country music. I don't like it when people think they have to take it too serious, but you can have some goofy songs like this too that's just really a comedy song at the end of the day, but it's also in country and very, very much a real life story. So whether you've lost your remote, whether you lost your wallet, you can't find your bifocal, so you can't read shit, or you're yelling at the kids to get off your lawn, those damn kids. But I hope all of you still feel young at heart enough to still appreciate stuff like this and have a good chuckle. Richie Fields from the album Man Enough to Cry. That is When Did I Get Old? Happy early birthday again, Nicole. Shout out to Mike on the gift to her. And hopefully all of you are having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. When did I get old? I love the fact you did that at the end of the song too. That's fun. That's fun shit, Nicole. When did I get old? Remind me if he's still making music too, Nicole. I want to say there was a story like he stopped or something like that, or something happened. You said older age hit me like a locomotive. Did I say, when I said older age could mean 31 for me. It's all about context. Don't read too far into it, damn it. Don't read too far into the shit I say. Y'all should know better. I say all kinds of crazy shit. Older age for me is 30. Which is me this year. Oh, that's right, because of his voice problems. That's right. I remember there was some that happened. Man, he's still blessed the world with so much fun music, though. That's awesome. I'm so happy still happy to hear shit like when did I get old? Hopefully he's still doing well and blessed, though. But shout out to him for providing such great music throughout the years. It's gotta be tough, but I'm sure he's probably writing. I'm sure he's probably still writing. When did I get old? Oh, Mr. Richard Fields. Oops. The link is in the chat. For anybody who wants to go check it out. Why is this not working? Oh, there we go. He's got some fun tunes, man. He's got some fun stuff that I like. I love comedy mixed with that. It's so good. Said just kidding. Fair. Again, Nicole, you always happy early birthday for Miss Nicole. It's next week. We'll see if she's around next week, but still, happy early birthday to you. Cheers, Nicole. And Mr. Jake, you better pick what you want next. I don't know if you want to go to rock or whatever else you got, or Jesse Keith Whitley, which is mindfuck a little bit. Even kept the middle name. Little baby shot for Nicole. Again, we're cooking tonight, this evening, all this good stuff. We still got some good songs left. Hope y'all are buckled up. And again, I'll make sure the timing's right on these two. If anybody has to bounce out soon, like I know Mike and stuff, Jake, let me know and we'll try to make them happen. If not, we can push them, but happy to work with it. Because right now it's going to be Jake, then Mike, Jake, then Mike, then Jake. Oh, shit. I feel so old I had to pick that one. I'm in my mid-40s now. Well, you're still young. You're still young. Everybody always tells me the 40s are the best. I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. This one right here. I don't know what we got. Michael Manelli. Michael Manelli. Never heard this name before. 1.3 million views. My goodness. My goodness. Interesting. I don't know the genre. Don't know the style. Does not ring a bell. Oh, he said tissues out. Oh no. Oh no. And Cautious Optimistic High, of course. Tissues out. Oh no. Oh man, don't. I'm just kidding. You know I like the sad songs too. So on my birthday, I already know my husband is taking me to dinner. Well, good. Attaboy. But hopefully you enjoy that. Whatever else you got planned, or maybe planned for you. Cheers to you. Cheers to everybody tonight. Cheers to whatever this next song is going to be, which apparently you might need tissues for. So I've heard. So Jake says. Thank you, Jake. Rip the band-aid off, man. What is Jake doing to us today? New artist, never heard, but apparently 1.3 million views, and get the tissues ready. Michael Manelli. I'm assuming not related to Liza Minnelli. Pictures up, sound speeds, no tissues out, but should be, and marker. Jake playing with our hearts today, huh? It is crazy, right, Nicole? Is it? I thought it was 3. It is 3, I guess. Jake with the fucking variety lately. He's been going nuts. Jake, you're a savage for whatever this is, too. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Apparently, we got a song today from a first-time artist I have never heard before, but I'm already being told by the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Jake Cheatham, who's been on fire with all kinds of genres and new artists and this, that, the other. All that he told me about this was tissues out. Bring the tissues out. Apparently, it's a heartbreaker, or maybe just a sad song, because I saw the title and I had a bad feeling about it. I have a good feeling about it, but it's called Memories We'll Never Make, a lyric video from an artist by the name of Michael Manelli. I've never heard of Michael Manelli before. He's got 200,000 plus subscribers, okay? And it has 1.3 million views since March of 2025. But I have never heard of Michael Manelli. I was starting to guess, is he related to Liza Minnelli? I don't think so, but who knows? But when I saw the title that Jake again requested, Memories We'll Never Make, ow, sounds like it could be sad, and sure enough, he says tissues out. So if you have tissues on standby, make sure they are on standby. Make sure it's a full box. I don't know about this, but I'm sure it's going to be lovely. Again, 1.3 million views. Clearly, this guy is killing it. I've just never heard anything from him. I don't know what genre it is, but apparently it's going to be pretty emotional. So keep that in mind if you want to watch still. Some of the most beautiful music you could ever hear is a little bit emotional, maybe sad or tear-inducing. So we're going to find out together. My first time watch and listen of an artist by the name of Michael Manelli. It looks like there's a music video. Hopefully I can watch it. We're going to watch together. A lyric video, pardon me. Full audio, 3.5 minutes. Michael Manelli, welcome to the channel. I'm excited to pause and give my opinions about this and review your song, Memories We'll Never Make. Ow. Anytime there's a lyric video of somebody overlooking something, standing on the edge of a mountain or somewhere overlooking this beautiful scenery, it feels like it's about to hit us upside the head. I'm just saying, there's a couple of things you can always look for in videos and kind of get some telltale signs. That's one of them. He's having a moment right there. Nice kicks too, but we're reminiscing. Memories we'll never make. Just sounds like it's going to be an emotional one. So I'll pause if I want to. It's my rules. Again, I'm here to give my thoughts and feedback. If you want to hear it with no pauses, go check out the original. It's already got 1.3 million views, but for me, it's my first view. Jake, thank you for bringing it by, emotional or not. Memories we'll never make. 3, 2, and 1. Love that.
Dark liquor gets the best of me. I'm talking to the wind again.
Nah, that's one of them voices. Nah, man, that's one of them voices. I noticed too good and well. You hear them voice cracks like that under control. You hear that soul. Nah. Oh, yeah, maybe get 2 boxes of tissues ready. Maybe get 2. I'm talking to the wind again. Nah, see, once you have a voice like that, it's game. You can just make everybody cry on command. Okay. All right, go back. Get the second box ready, everybody.
Dark liquor gets the best of me. I'm talking to the wind again. It was way easier when we have to play pretend. I wonder who's in your heart now. Does he see the things I miss? Do his hands hold on to the fragile parts I couldn't quite seem to fix?
Okay, I didn't know if it was about losing a loved one, but it means losing a lover. It means losing a partner. And where maybe you tried your best, it didn't work out. Oh my God. Is he doing all the things I couldn't do? Is he seeing the memories that I would have wanted to make with you, but now I can't see because I'm no longer with you? And thinking about that, talking to the wind. Oh, bro. Look, I think everybody who's been through any sort of healthy relationship, even if it was healthy for a time before it wasn't, you hit your penultimate kind of ending to it. There's always moments you're like, man, playing so much with that person. And maybe not necessarily every situation you're like, I wonder how you're doing now, or I wonder how it's going with this new person. Is he getting to experience those things too? But what a perspective. I thought maybe this was going to be a song about like losing a loved one and memories we'll never make. No, this is about somebody that's moved on and found somebody else and asking the questions of, you know, is he getting to do all the things that I wish I could have done? Whether that be making memories or even helping you through things that I just couldn't. Oh man, this is heavy. Oh boy. Jake. Yeah, I'm a fan already of this guy's voice, his approach, and the writing already. Yeah. Yeah. Michael Manelli, welcome to the channel.
Do his hands hold on to the fragile parts I couldn't quite seem to fix? I'd hate to know at the height of it all we were just a mistake.
Oh.
So for one last time, here's a toast to the memories we'll never make. Does he make you laugh like I did? Does he make you cry like I did? I'll hurt that man, I swear to God, if he breaks your heart like I did.
Dude, you gotta chill. You gotta chill, Mr. Manelli. Oh my God, that writing. I haven't heard both flip sides like that. Again, this is crazy because it's from a perspective of saying like, look, I know I made you laugh and I also know I made you cry. But it started off with just the, oh, you know I was good. Does he make you laugh the way I did? I take pride in that. But then also admitting, does he make you cry like I did? It's tough, man, when some relationships, again, I think you learn a lot in every good example of relationship, at least, not all of them, but most of them, whether they work long-term or not, you always learn something. You always find something that like you didn't know you wanted, you needed, and also vice versa. Something you didn't know you needed to provide or look out for, and you grow and you learn until you find that perfect person. But having the mentality of saying that, I wonder if he makes you laugh like I did, the good thing, and then if he breaks your heart like I did, because I know I'm so mad at myself for that happening and or just happened and it hurts so much, if he does that, I'm going to be mad at him. Probably the same kind of anger you might have towards yourself if you regret something, but even then you just hate the moment of that happening. even like the worst kind of breakups are the ones where you're like, man, it's not that we don't care, it's just it doesn't work. And that's sometimes the most frustrating, to see everybody heartbroken and not wanting to see that person go through that for any reason, especially when it's not really out of malice. Oh God, man, this is intense.
That man, I swear to God, if he breaks your heart like I did,
his voice.
Does your mom think he's the one? Does your father call him son? I dropped the ball this lifetime,
The regret.
but I won't in another one.
His voice.
I heard through the grapevine you came home for the last time. Red eyes, dark skies, the houses look so small.
What a picture.
Downhill, I'm out here. No travels fast around here. I guess happy endings happen after all.
Ow.
I'd hate to know at the height of it all, we were just a mistake. So for one last time, is a toast to the memories we'll never make. Does he make you laugh like I did? Does he make you cry like I did? I'll hurt that man, I swear to God, if he breaks your heart like I did. Does your mom think he's the one? Does your father call him son? I dropped the ball this lifetime, but I won't in another one.
Before we get to the bridge, this man's discipline on his vocals is crazy. Knowing how to pick every right dynamic for every single word. And you feel the pain, man. And I think a lot of people, whether guy or girl in this kind of example of relationship, maybe a lot of people, I would say, most people I think have been through something like this, where like you still see it, even if you're past it, you're like, man, weird to think about you finding your happy ending, and it could have been out of mistakes. This seems like more of a song about like regretting maybe some of it, or just not regret, but you're still toasting those, to the memories, maybe, RIP or whatever you want to call it, to the memories that we were going to make, but you found it and it still can hit you. Even when you ended things for the better, it's still a weird thing to see that happen. It's still a really weird thing. I mean, I could say that I've been through that several times in relationships where it was even an ongoing joke. I know I had with friends where I was like, okay, every girl that I was with or dated, immediately, it was like a joke at a certain point where they would most of them would end up married right after me. And I was like, well, I'm glad I could help. It seemed like it was like a joking. Everybody was like, no, Nick, you're cursed, or either that or you're good luck. And I was like, I don't know which one, but glad to see it. But also there are moments where naturally you're like, man, I thought that was going to be us, but it's not. Whether it's like a sad thing or not is to each their own, or each situation. But it is a weird thing to ever look and be like, man, yes, when news gets around in small towns, you hear about it and you're like, man, well, cheers to that. Cheers to the memories that we thought we were planning and talking about this, that, the other. It's crazy how that hits you. And even just kind of like this being a subtle one last toast or acknowledgement of that, and to kind of get it out of your system, is really beautiful. This is a really beautiful perspective in a song. And again, obviously his voice is just unreal. So I'm gonna let it play out, but I just got to give kudos on this clever like writing and this exact viewpoint of kind of regretting, but also a toast, one more toast to those memories that we did make, and to your future, but also to the ones that we thought we were going to make together, but something else happened. That's life.
Does your father call him son? I dropped the ball this lifetime, but I won't in another one. But sometimes I wonder where you are. But do you think of me at all? After all the pain I've caused, it hurts to know that it makes you laugh like I did. It don't make you cry like I did.
Beautiful writing.
It hurts my heart. You pray to God he don't break your heart like I did. Now your mom knows he's the one. Now your father calls him son. I dropped the ball this lifetime. I won't get another one.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I was afraid of that last line. Man. Man, for a 3.5-minute pop song, that's gorgeous. That is gorgeous. That's the way you do it with good writing. Again, catchy as can be. Insane vocals as it gets. Like, unbelievable talent with this man. I've never heard of him before. He's got over 200,000 subs and get over 1 million views on this since March, but surprised he's not somebody I've heard his name more. The flipping the lyrics and having that certainty towards the end of like, now you pray to God that he doesn't hurt you like I did. Like I'm the metric that you don't want him to be. That's heartbreaking to think about. And then also he doesn't make you cry like I did. He makes you laugh like I did. So he has the good parts, but also you've taken what happened with us and taken that as an example. Your mom already accepts him. Your dad does too. And then now I won't get another one. That kind of like helpless, like feeling guilty. And again, this is very much a song for those who regret stuff. Or even just regret certain things, or just like, man, it sucks to see how it happened. I've definitely been through that where it's just like your hands are tied. Where like it's not any person's fault, it's heartbreaking. That's heartbreak. That's love, and you know, as I say, better to loved it all, but it can still hurt. And you take that and it's something that you now can build upon and find that right person, which is a blessing. But this exact example is more so of like you regret the way you did things and you wonder what could happen if you didn't fuck up, or maybe just situationally things didn't go away, and you're afraid you won't get another one. Jake said to get the tissues out. Luckily, I didn't need them today on this, but man, you felt every bit of emotion in this man's voice. Again, Michael Manelli, welcome to the channel. I would check out anything from this guy. It's hard for me to be like really a fan of pop stuff. I think I consider this pop, I guess more indie pop, whatever you want to call it, singer-songwriter. But I thought that was done extraordinarily well. Didn't try to do too much production-wise and just let this man do his vocal damn shit. I mean, the way that he handled those dynamics and knowing when to push, when to pull, and just be so connected to every word, feeling every bit of pain and sorrow and regret, all those emotions in every single word is extraordinary. So for a first-time impression, Jake, you already know it. You're so good at this, but first impression of an artist I've never heard before, remotely, even the name, that is a 10 out of 10. Beautifully vulnerable, beautifully strong, and beautifully written. Michael Manelli on Memories We'll Never Make. Absolutely spot on, absolutely genuine, absolutely very, very detailed. That is great. That is just great. God, man, that's... Once again, that name of that dude is Michael Manelli. Michael, last name Manelli, Manelli. That is heavy stuff, but man, I'm sure a lot of folks can relate to it where you're like, man, if I would have done this, if I could have done this. But also, it's beautifully relatable. It really is, because 1.3 million views on that in 10 months. Clearly, people found that pretty special. But 202,000 subscribers. This guy might have more to provide that I just haven't heard. So please let me know if that's the case. Let me know if there's anything I need to check out from Michael Manelli. And again, kudos to the one and only Jake Cheatham. Bringing by all different artists, all different genres, even new timers like this, or first timers, I should say, on the channel, and knocking it out of the damn park. Lyric video and all. Didn't need a fancy video. Just that alone. Seeing those words, hearing those words, the way he sang it. Unbelievable. And Michael Manelli is definitely somebody to keep an eye out for in emotions, in music, in vocals, in all of it. But I hope all of you enjoyed that one, albeit maybe heavy, maybe some tissues for some of you, but music will make you feel stuff, and that one had me feeling all of it. But I hope all of you are having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Ow, Jake. Ow. Just ow. Sophia, good to see you. She's saying he's choosing Texas, I can tell. Every time. Hope you're doing good. Said that is a great song, great lyrics. I agree. I mean, to just write like that is crazy. But then to sing it like that too is just fucking nuts. Beautiful lyrics. And vulnerable. I mean, that's tough shit to even mention in a song. Now, I don't know how anybody could complain about that. Jake, first of 3, obviously. A+. Surprise, surprise. That shit's just good. Oh, that reminds me. Hey, man. Who was here when we checked out that new Tim McGraw, Eric Church, Hardy, and Morgan Wallen banger? Okay? Because that shit was dope. Even how certain people feel about Morgan and Hardy, I get it. That was a beautiful thing for country music. Bridging the gap between people who say, oh, the old-timey, boring country music and bullshit pop regurgitated shit. That was an awesome piece of music. We reacted to it the other day. It was lovely. It was phenomenal. Dude, there is a man, and again, I think it's Rage Bait. I feel like it's Rage Bait, who did a review of that song from Country Central. Usually posts like different people who I guess are editors or stuff for their columns, whatever it is. And they review each song that comes out each week and this, that, the other. Okay, some of the ratings, of course, are going to be pretty close to maybe accurate, but maybe you're not always going to agree. There's goes Big Dog Mama. Thank you. Again, this motherfucker here just sounds like he's going through it. And I'm curious if he's even a fan of country music, because I'm scrolling through all the new releases that they reviewed. Obviously, some of these songs I've not heard yet, like the new Ella, I'm sure is dope. I've heard snippets of it. It sounds phenomenal. Ella can do no wrong in my eyes. Love that woman. But there's different ones. Lorelei by Ernest. Didn't know about it. Noah Kahan. 8.7. Willie Nelson, of course, going to get a 9.3 because it's Willie Nelson. Ian Munsick, deserving of it. Ian Munsick is underrated shit. Tell me why this dude, again, different person writing each article, but this guy, Max, I don't even want to say his last name because I don't want to make fun of it. 6.7? Let's calm the fuck down, dude. I saw this, and it might be Rage Bait. It might be Rage Bait. 6.7 out of 10. Come on. Ain't no way. There's no way. And then the description of it just tells me, like, did you not listen to the song? Let me read through this. This is, again, not to bring negativity, but I couldn't believe this. Imagine for a moment that you're Hardy, Chase McGill, Jameson Rogers, and Josh Thompson devising a concept song about 4 generations of a family where a different artist sings from each perspective. Huh? You write about how an old farmer wants to pass his land down to his kids, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, only for the 4th generation to almost sell it away to developers. You then call 3 of the biggest stars in your phone's contacts. The result? A first-class bragging rights song. You weren't listening. It says MacArthur is a story about generational wealth, and Hardy got 3 artists to join him on it that most country acts could only dream of. How is it a first-class bragging rights song? How did you make this into a song about generational wealth? I'm gonna crash out about this for a second. Don't give me this. This seems to be boggling the minds of many, convincing them this is the second coming of Jesus to have these 4 together. While the lyrics punch above their weight and don't require much explanation to understand the story that unfolds good, it's the vocal performances that underwhelm. Huh? Everyone is just barely there. Whispers in the wind, dog. What do you not understand? McGraw mumbles through the first verse. Church's verse isn't long enough to remember that you listened to Eric Church. They were all the same length. Hardy is as flat as ever. Fuck off. And Wallen sounds like he's reluctantly doing this his friend a favor and operates in a low energy pocket. Because he's not doing a bullshit pop song for once? Not for once, but I could not believe this. At the end, all 4 try to harmonize, and just know it sounds like a cheap Pro Tools background vocals effect. Okay. What? What stands out about MacArthur is the sheer star power, which is never enough to make a song good. The storytelling is nice, but unfortunately, it's also an excellent object lesson in prioritizing chemistry over clout. Max, I do not know you, sir. Even if you would have given this like a 7.5 and above, I would have given you your own personal taste as a grace. 6.7. And also your reasoning. If you would have given good reason, sure, I'll buy your random review. And again, it don't matter anyway. But 6.7 because you say it's a song about generational wealth. That's what you took from it, dog? Country Central. Y'all have, I don't know how you got this guy on board. He does not sound like that guy. He does not sound like the guy you want reviewing country music. Because he did not listen. I'm going to be real with y'all. The comments are all sounding off too. It might be rage bait. But then he also went and did another one. What was the other one he did? Josh Ross. Well, I have not heard this song. I've heard Josh Ross before, and I feel like he's always been pretty good. At least a pretty decent like storyteller, songwriter, and performer. Gave this man a 3.3. That's the only other review he did of the week. Josh Ross. I feel like he's a proper country boy. Pretty damn good shit. 3.3? Country music oftentimes falls into the trap of trying to add twang and honky-tonk flair to every possible circumstance or relationship. I mean, yeah. And they called him a mainstream fame chaser. This dude's gonna start some beef with some of these artists. Even Josh Ross commented and said, sadly, this song hit close to home for Max. Hilarious response. I mean, that shit's nuts. That shit's nuts to me. And saying that the harmonies sounded like Pro Tools chorus effect. Is that a compliment? Because if it was electronic, it would be a perfect harmony, and then they nailed it. But, you know, that song about generational wealth, bragging about generational wealth. These harmonies, they're too good, is what he's saying. Play it. Play it.
Now when you pass on, what you gonna pass down? And when you pass on, what you gonna pass down? Gonna pass down. Gonna pass down. Gonna pass down.
Yeah, because that harmony is atrocious, right?
Gonna pass down. Gonna pass down. Gonna pass down.
I had to share that. Some of you are here and react to it. Big Dog Mama, back me up. 6.7. What? I'm not saying it needs to be a 10. But don't give that reasoning afterwards. That's where he wanted to be snap tracks and this, that, the other. Yeah, that's the thing. You're right. You're right. That's the biggest thing. The song is not about bragging about having property that's worth as much money, obviously. It says, but the wealth isn't property. It's the legacy. Legacy wealth. Wealth and legacy. Family and wisdom that comes from realizing that some things are worth more than money. Yeah. Wouldn't you just say, well, that's just a song about generational wealth? No. Let's clarify. It's like, oh, and Morgan almost sold it. If it was about generational wealth, it would have been him bragging about making millions and millions of dollars off it. But he second guessed it because he heard the whispers in the wind. Wonder why you could barely hear some of them. Because they were supposed to be whispers in the wind. The song said it. Anyway, that's my crash out moment of the week. It probably was rage bait. He probably did that to get people to comment and bait him in. No. Crack Smoker says, what? 6.7 might? Yeah, I don't get that. I mean, even if you said 7.8. Okay. And it just depends on the reason. That's what I was like. I saw it. I was like, really? Why do you think that? By the way, this is also, if you would like this, from what I understand, I think I saw in the Instagram caption, that is the same person reviewing that exact song that gave Choose in Texas when it first came out. What was it? Somebody said. Again, so like reputation wise, it doesn't really add up for this man. So usually if he rates something pretty bad, usually ends up doing great. I think they said that he rated it like a 5 something when that came out. Like, did not prove to be at least accurate for most people because that's one of the songs of the year. So he doesn't really have much ground to stand on. He doesn't have really much ground to stand on. Not saying it's the best thing ever, but let's calm down. He's choosing Texas. He's choosing violence, I can tell. But calling an artist a fame chaser, especially like Josh Ross, I might have to give that a listen. And maybe it is bullshit pop music. I don't know. But I'm curious. I am curious. But up next, of course, Mr. Wicked Mike. Mr. Wicked Mike. We still got 4 more songs to go. And Mike, what are we talking about next? I wish it was APOC and Sleep Theory on the same song for sure too, but... Matter of fact, everybody at Country Central, just hire me. If that's the kind of reviews you're getting from shit, I don't even like type out reviews about music or rate them. I would do a better job than that at least. Even if I wasn't giving it a fucking 9 something. That would be like 7.8 at the lowest. 7.6. Maybe 7.6. 6.7, boy, you got shit back. Ain't no way. Can't convince me. That song was just too good. And sometimes simple is just better. Wait, I didn't put the link to that song in the chat. My bad. I did not put the link to Mr. Michael Manelli in the chat. Apologies. Yeah, man, like... Let's see something. Well, we see if Mr. Mike is still here. Listen to this. I'm just gonna hit a random part of this song. I'm not reacting to it, but just a part of this song. 4 days ago, Josh Ross. Apparently, fame chaser. Does it sound country? Let's give it 10 seconds.
Didn't bother me then, but it kinda does now. 'Cause you held me close and you made me fall. Said I was more than a call that you make a last call.
It might be poppy. It might be kind of recycled somewhat theories, but it doesn't sound like a 3.3 out of 10. Dude sounds like he's the Simon Cowell music. I'm gonna start dissing this guy. Watch out. I think he's probably doing it on purpose. I'm not trying to fall for. Is this guy like country musician or something? Like what? His name on Instagram is Legendary Scoop. He's a public figure. I could talk about it. Legendary Scoop is your Instagram handle. Tech and country music journalist. Tech and country music. You're doing ads for TurboTax and foldable iPhones, and I'm supposed to trust you about country music just because? 4K TVs, foldable phones, PS6 video games. I'm supposed to go to you for my thoughts on country music? You're posting food pictures on Instagram? In 2025? No. 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 No, 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 man, I'm good. Now I get it. Now, okay. Okay. Now I get it. Now, that's it. Have somebody fill in. No. 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 Rage bait. Rage bait. All right, Mike. What's up next? Sleep Theory? Or are we going to APOC? Tough call, obviously. Because they're both going to be badass. I apologize for raging. Sometimes I got to get shit in my system. I think it probably was. It was probably meant to be rage bait. He's a tech guy. He doesn't know anything about country music. He's just mad it wasn't Florida Georgia line. I'm tempted to look at more of his reviews. I'm really tempted to look at more of his reviews. I'm gonna drop a country song about Max. Max Bull Dingo. Legendary Scoop. More like legendary Scoop of Poop. Got him. He said, you know what it is? I wonder if he's related to Scene Crazy. Going around that term legendary like that, that's crazy work. Mike, I just realized, man, that's good timing. That's what it is. He must be from the same place or he's related to Scene Crazy. When you give yourself the title on something of legendary scoop, or you say you're the most legendary, you're a legend. He's getting the Scene Crazy treatment, man. That's tough. That's tough shit, man. That's tough shit. By the way, sorry if there was a booth right there. I don't know. APOC up next. Okay, this is gonna be rad. Solo Dolo APOC. He's pulling the Scene Crazy card. Should have never crossed my algorithm. Should have never crossed my algorithm. Alright, let me pull this up. I'm assuming this is new APOC. Hold on one second. If you're gonna pass on, what you gonna pass down? Again, thank you to Big Dog Mama. I appreciate you for bringing that by too again. So I didn't have to wait any longer. That was perfect. Otherwise, I would have seen that. I would have been like, damn, I guess it sucks. Extreme. Extreme. Hold on. Mike, is there anything I need to know about this, or is it just good old APOC badassery again? Okay, I also did something bad. I'm done with it. I'm done talking about this guy. I just happened to check one of his other recent reviews. Now it all makes sense. Now it all makes sense. I don't even know what Larry Fleet dropped, but I know that dude's pretty damn talented. He had a song called American Made. And the first line of this says, America First is one of those topics you'll never avoid in the world of country music, but there's no denying that done well, you can get some amazing songs from it. As for the rest of the pro-America tribe, it just sounds like waving a United States flag in front of a mic. That's what I want. I want a patriotic song called American Made to sound like you're waving an American flag in front of the mic. Case in point, Larry Fleet's lead single from his upcoming album, American Made, is for grandparents who tell their grandkids only to buy Chevys or Fords. Between the tradition, quality, and support you can show American workers by buying American, Fleet believes this is the true way forward for capitalism. Oh my... Ew. Ew. APOC doing APOC. Okay, good. Good. I'm gonna get that bad taste in my mouth. Oh, that was not Haktua. That was two different things. Two different spellings. But up next, we have APOC. If you're not familiar with APOC and you're a fan of rock, dude, oh my god. The reason his name rhymes rock. This came out 4 days ago. Okay, so he's back to work now. He took a little bit of time off. All the guys with Smashing Pieces got real lazy. Took a whole month off. How dare they? Then came back with a banger of a damn collaboration. And then this. APOC also. 33,000 views in 4 days. It's a song called Slave to the Madness. Curious where this is going to go. If it's going to be about, I don't know. It could. I'm assuming he's got somebody singing on this. Unless it's is it APOC singing? You never know. You never know. Or it's just an instrumental. I doubt it. It might be APOC singing. Where you got, Chris? APOC is the Apocalypse DJ, one of the main driving forces of Smashing to Pieces, one of the most consistent bands that you will ever listen to in your life. I can commit to this. What is his name again? The name of the guy who did the reviews? His name is Max. You look up Country Central on Instagram. Pretty big page for country news where I like to keep up to date with stuff. One of them. They have reviews that drop, and it's like Max Bulldono. I don't know what it was. Buonodo, Booty, something, I don't know. But yeah, that's the name of the reviewer. Anyway. APOC on Slave to the Madness. Official lyric video. He's a tech guy. He's probably a Silicon Valley guy. Nothing wrong with that. So this was released January 30th. Hold the fuck up. Wait. So it was a week ago. So, okay. So yeah, they're back. They're back in the saddle. Hold on a second. One of his usual guys. Okay, got you. Smashing to Pieces also dropped a new song 11 days ago called Rage. And then a week later, APOC. So now they're back to their same bullshit. Now they're back to the normally scheduled programming. Okay, now I see. 2026. Just need a deep breath real quick and then start off like this. Got it. Got it. The video is going to be crazy, whether it's a lyric video, but it's still going to be super cool visuals, and it's going to fucking rock. The percussion on this is what you want to pay attention to. The production, it's insane, but it's going to be a banger. How long is it? 3 minutes and 45 seconds of APOC, the Apocalypse DJ, drummer, percussionist, mastermind, and badass getup. It's a no-brainer. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Dude who always impresses. I just want to see him do his thing live. Gotta sit up for APOC. Is he getting held or is Mike delayed like shit? Mr. Mike? Unless he was doing research on the Nasty Reviewer. He does have an article ranking Florida Georgia Line albums. Oh boy, can't wait to see that. Did he rate them 7.2? What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. You know it's a no-brainer when I see this name come across my screen and get requested by the one and only Mr. Wicked Mike. Obviously, huge shout out to him as always, because the one crazy being, man, myth, gangster in music, APOC, APOC, the Apocalypse DJ, drummer extraordinaire when it comes to production, is back. And today on a solo dolo piece of music, obviously well known for his work with Smashing the Pieces, but when it doesn't quite make sense for Smashing the Pieces, this man runs away with it, tackles it like a gangster. And apparently he's got, I guess, somebody else singing for him on this, and just something that's all him, under his own name of APOC, a song called Slave to the Madness. Now, I kept joking that at the end of 2025, it was kind of quiet for Smashing the Pieces and APOC. I think there was a whole month and a half that they didn't drop anything, which for normal artists, that's not anything crazy at all. For them, it seems crazy, because I don't know how these guys find the time of doing everything under the sun as often as they do it while touring, while hitting places all over the world, and dropping collabs under Smashing the Pieces, solo projects, and of course APOC even finding time for solo stuff. But now, in 2026, they are well into gear. This song dropped 4 days ago at the time of me watching, January 30th. 33,000 views. That's what I like to see. It's posted to the Smashing the Pieces channel, but it's called Slave to the Madness, a lyric video, but you know the lyric videos with APOC or anybody involved with Smashing the Pieces is still going to be pretty fucking rad. So we're going to watch it. We're going to listen. Slave to the Madness could go a variety of ways. I feel like they've been making commentary about technology, kind of taking control, stuff like that, kind of very apocalyptic, as you can imagine with APOC. But there's no way to know until we listen to it. But Mike knows that I'm just a fan of APOC and Smashing the Pieces, some of the most consistent artists I've ever heard in my life, where every song is a little bit different. It's never repetitive all the way, but it's always a banger. It's always a hit. It's always a masterpiece. 3 minutes and 45 on this one. APOC is back swinging in 2026. Cannot wait to hear Slave to the Madness right here, right now. Let's give our thoughts. You're not being hidden. I think it maybe just delayed, perhaps. I don't know. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, APOC, the one and only, absolute savage, aura like a motherfucker, on Slave to the Madness. In 3, 2, 1. If you've never heard of this guy, well, be prepared. Let's go.
Cycle spinning in my soul.
Okay.
I'm about to lose control.
Crazy video.
You trying to put me in my place.
Again, this is not an official music video. It's a lyric video. You have a full music video going on behind it. Just call it an official music video with lyrics on screen. Like, there's no lyric videos that are this cinematic. Like, what are we doing? And then you're already hitting every single piece of your drum kit, APOC.
You trying to put me in my place, but I won't fill in your blank space. You gotta hide, you gotta run, make it till the morning sun. Fix the damage they have done. Stop believing now, you will come back better. Life will never confine me. I'm a slave to the madness. Chaos walks on behind me. I'm a slave to the madness.
Yeah.
The fire pays my way along the outside lane. So come whatever may.
Okay, hold on before we do this. Might be reusing some of the videos from the last video we watched, or one of the recent videos we watched from Smash. Fine, dandy, but still, it's great shots to use even for this. I'm a slave to the madness. Before we even get to the other part of this chorus, which I think I just paused in the actual chorus, my bad. I love this. Mike knows that their songs are always good for the gym. Obviously, this one is gym playlist. It's also very fitting for me now. Been going through some shit. Been talking about it on stream, on channel, and on different stuff. But, man, this is always a timeless thing. You got to be just embracing the madness and chaos that surrounds you in life. Sometimes you just got to embrace it and let that fuel you. Let that challenge you and push you. This is gym playlist for me. This is the top of my gym playlist list already, where it's going lyric-wise, message-wise. Mike, tailored perfectly. Perfect timing for APOC to drop this 4 days ago. Feels like it was made for me. And so many others, clearly. 33,000 views in 4 days. Pretty damn good, but it's hit, it's catchy, it's damn fucking rocking. Let's go.
I'm a slave to the madness. I'm a slave to the madness.
The hell you doing up there, APOC?
Angels praying for my death. Was sent to hell, but I came back.
Woo!
Shadows stitched into my skin. I became the war I'm fighting in. Gotta hide, you gotta run. Make it till the morning sun.
Just make it to the next day.
Fix the damage they have done. Stop believing now, you will come back better. Life will never confine me. I'm a slave to the madness. Chaos walks right behind me. I'm a slave to the madness. The fire pays my way. Along the outside lane.
Underdog.
Whatever may. I'm a slave to the madness. I'm a slave to the madness. I'm down falling now.
Yeah.
May the silence be my only enemy.
May the silence be my only enemy, dude. This shit gets me fired up. I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. APOC just knows how to do it, man.
I'm down falling now. May the silence be my only enemy. Life will never confine me.
That's beautiful too with the acoustic.
Chaos walks right behind me.
There it is.
Will never confine me.
Always.
Slave to the madness. Chaos walks right behind me. I'm a slave to the madness. The fire pays my way. Along the outside lane. So come whatever may.
Okay, APOC.
I'm a slave to the madness. I'm a slave to the madness.
Is that it already? That was almost 4 minutes. Why do I feel like I got gypped? That felt like it was a 2.5 minute song. That felt like it was a 2.5 minute song, which still is a banger from APOC always, but Jesus. I was just vibing with that. Dude, APOC always does this, right? Like, he just knows how to make something so catchy without sounding hacky. That's always what I say about him. And of course, Smashing to Pieces too. They don't get too crazy technical, but at certain points they do. Like that little fill between the bridge and the actual chorus, gangster. That extra little bit adds a lot. And also the sound of his drums, I feel just, his drum set is on some sort of different pro level difficulty. Or not difficulty, but just tone. The tone and the way that it's produced is so disgustingly good. The amount of hits versus reverb and echo and stuff, and just how clear it sounds, always just hits. And the song lyrics, yes, the melody might be familiar, might be a little bit familiar, but there's always parts that are a little bit different. And then the lyrics just ring so true. They find a way to make a hit song with good, intentional, and in-depth lyrics. I say it every time. I've said it dozens of times with this group, with Smashing to Pieces, or even on solo APOC stuff, because obviously one and the same almost. But every time it feels like they're speaking to my soul in a way that just makes me want to go to the gym, put in that work, and just feel invincible. I really, really do. It's amazing that music can do this, even on a song, again, that it's just made in a catchy way. But when you have lyrics that are that visceral, it's crazy how much it can get you in that energy, in that mood, in that zone. Ready to say, man, my only enemy is silence. Silence is the thing I fear the most. When it's too quiet, it's like, man, I don't like it. I don't like it. There's not enough chaos going on to make me feel comfortable because you get so used to it. Shadows being stitched into my skin, lyrics like that. Are we serious? Are we serious? And this is stuff that just was not put into Smash Into Pieces. This is what's APOC's, I guess, journal holding. I don't know what his journal looks like, his songwriting journal, but damn. You just come up with this shit in lieu of making another Smash song. Let me just drop this real quick. I don't get it, man. I never will, I never have, and I'm just a fan. I do understand that part. That's one thing I do understand, and Mike knows it too. There's not enough good things I could say about these guys. Again, I always like to say this because we've checked them out for so long. If it's your first time hearing of APOC or even Smash Into Pieces, go check them out. You're going to hear the same things kind of similarly through both, but it just feels like APOC just even goes the extra mile on some of his where maybe they don't have time to record this for Smash. Maybe they're on the road too much. Maybe he just wants to drop this with some other artists who have free time. And he just drops them regardless. There's no like gatekeeping. There's no holding back these songs. It's just release them. If any song helps a single person, it's badass. And they help me every damn day. I listen to Smash Into Pieces almost daily at this point. At some point throughout my day, I feel like. Especially if I'm in the gym. And this one, it feels like it was just, 4 days ago. Almost eerie to have this song kind of sent to me because I was even saying how much I'm used to the chaos. I'm used to madness. I'm used to being challenged to where, like, if I get a big challenge, all right, cool, let's do it. And that's my mentality I'm taking this new month. So to have this drop at the very tail end of January, almost eerie, but perfect timing as always. I feel like every Smash Into Pieces song finds me at the perfect time. And of course, that's big kudos to Mike. That is just 10 out of 10 as usual. APOC, Slave to the Madness. And even that title, slave to it, but also I'm ready to go. I'm ready to rock and I have no fear. Crazy how every one of their songs can apply. Smash Into Pieces and APOC, go check them both out, but this one is all APOC, the Apocalypse DJ and badass in totality, Slave to the Madness. Another thing I've always said, it's easy listening, right? It doesn't have a whole lot of ebbs and flows, not crazy like 17-minute solos or anything super, super astounding always, but it's just the timing, it's the pocket, it's the lyrics, and it's the message. Those things all combined is something that they've done so well, whether it be APOC on his own stuff or in Smash Into Pieces. It's tried and true. So go look up Smash Into Pieces on their channel, and trust me, if you like gym songs, if you like stuff to motivate you, get you out of a, rut, you're going to find it. And it's always going to be damn rocking and rolling. APOC on that one, Slave to the Madness. Mike, you know it. Everyone is a banger, and I'm just selfishly so grateful to you for bringing these by to me. So shout out to APOC and Smash Into Pieces for what they're doing in the new year. Can't wait to see what their 2026 is going to hold. But of course, I just hope all of you are holding on strong, embracing the madness, embracing the chaos, and of course, having a good day, good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. It's tried and true with these guys, man. It's tried and true. I never have much new to say because it's just impressive as always. And every single time it feels like it's just mint. There's the link to it. And that's a Smash Into Pieces page. But yeah, Jake, I don't know if that's a group you've heard before, but go check him out, whether it's under the name APOC, his solo stuff, or the full band. It's unreal. Consistent, and somehow it doesn't get boring. Like, I know it seems like I'm just not really saying much about their music, but I've already said it all. It's just, it's a given. Like, it's like oxygen being inhaled, CO2 comes out. Smash Into Pieces, new song. APOC, new song. Easy banger. Easy banger with good messaging. Motivational, but different. Crazy work. Mike, thank you for that. That song especially, of course, in the midst of chaos. It's good. It's really good. Wild, man. Jake says I'm familiar with both. Makes sense. Like Jake might get looped in with these musical twins. One of these days. But Jake, what's next from you, sir? You got two more. It's going to be you, then Mike, and then you again. So, whatever you don't pick right now is going to be the finale of the stream. No pressure. Been live for 5 hours. Pretty good timing, though. Between Dark Divine and Jesse Keith Whitley. And I think both are going to be very easy hat tricks for both these gentlemen. The ranking of Florida Georgia Line albums worst to best. I mean, I wouldn't even know what the right answer would be. To be fair, I haven't listened to that much, I guess. Maybe they have some deep cut country songs that never got listened to that are actually country and decent, but it's a big maybe. It's a big maybe. Big time. Just saying. I don't like talking shit, but sometimes, you know, it had to happen. It had to happen. Let's get Dark out of the way. It's not that good. I just got tired of looking. Okay. This feels like a trap. It's not that good. It's not that good. I've never heard of Dark Divine. Came out 4 days ago. It has 6.4 thousand views. They got 30.8 thousand subs. They're on tour, so they have to be pretty fucking dope. I don't believe a single thing you say right now. Hashtag metalcore. I don't know if I believe you. I do not know if I believe you. Now, bullshit phone calls getting out of the way. Sorry about that. Okay. Well, Jake says apparently it's not that good. Don't believe it worth a shit. But we're going to find out. He said, I just got tired of looking, which is crazy work. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Dark Divine. No, I've never heard of these guys. 30.8 thousand subs. A song called Permanent that came out 4 days ago with a visualizer. I don't see any major labels associated for now. 6,400 something views. as Jake says, not that good. I don't know, man. 3.5 minutes on the metalcore, I feel like. Normally is a lot longer of a song. So either they're going all the way in, start to finish, or maybe it's not that great. I doubt it. I doubt what he's saying is true. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Feels like a trap. Feels like a good old classic Mr. Wicked Mike. Oh no, it's a lullaby. New group to me. Thank you, sir. Oh, don't say action with a period like that. Okay. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, the one and only Mr. Jake Cheatham is bringing by a song for us. And he said, I got tired of looking for ideas, so I'm just bringing this little thing by. It's not really maybe that good, or it's good, but maybe not that crazy good. I think it's a trap. I don't think he even means what he's saying. Because it's a brand new song from a brand new artist, but it doesn't matter. Jake knows how to pick songs. It's a group called Dark Divine. Sounds like a great title of a group, but also a song called Permanent with an official visualizer at the time of me watching. Just came out 4 days ago, already has over 6,000 views. Mind you, Dark Divine looks like they're just under 31,000 subs. Now, it does say hashtag metalcore, and Jake said it would be dark, and it's 3.5 minutes long. I even said it before. I don't believe him saying, it's good. It's not that great. I don't believe this. I do not believe this for a second. Jake has been on fire with music from all different genres, new artists and all, that have been miraculous. So if I could trust a 3.5 minute metalcore song, it has to be this one. It says hashtag Thriller Records, hashtag metalcore, hashtag Dark Divine. They put hashtag metalcore in the bio. It's got to be good. But we'll find out. Again, I'm here to give my honest thoughts, review, and commentary. Maybe Jake's right. Maybe. I'm not banking on it. I have a feeling I'm going to be headbanging in a second, lose my mind to some very dark, deep-rooted metalcore music, even from a group I don't know. Dark Divine. Welcome to the channel. I'm here to give my honest thoughts. No matter what Jake says, he recommended you. I'm going to give my honest thoughts, opinions, and commentary. I will pause whenever I want to. It's my channel, my rules, and I have a feeling if it's dark and if it's metalcore and 3.5 minutes, it's going to be an onslaught of music, maybe dope vocals, maybe dope melodies. I have no idea until we do this. But Dark Divine, welcome to the channel on a visualizer for Permanent, a brand new song, January 30th release of 2026. Here's one of my tried and true things. I know either I start headbanging like crazy and trying to hold myself back mainly, or stank face. In metalcore, those are two things that I know certifies it. So I'm going to give my honest thoughts. I'm not going to force those, but we'll see if they can make me feel those things on this. A song called Permanent, brought to us by a group called Dark Divine and recommended by Mr. Jake Cheatham, who knows this world pretty good and well. In 3, 2, 1, my first impression, Dark Divine.
Pierce through the surface of my soul.
Okay.
These scars feel like stories that we never wanted told. And how do I forget when all I see?
Yeah.
All these images of you creating war inside of me.
Tough.
The mark you left runs deep.
Oh no.
So how can I not bleed? Your name feels like needles in my skin. All the stain underneath is permanent. I can't wipe away these memories that never should have been. Now your name is just needles in my skin.
Damn. Okay. So far, a minute in, Jake. This sounds dope. It sounds dope. Now, I'm curious if it's going to go all the way to what I consider metalcore by definition, or by what I know that to be defined, at least in my own interpretation, where it gets nasty, dark, and heavy. But it's already pretty dark. The idea of the memory of you or who you are is like needles in my skin, like a permanent tattoo. I can't rub it off. I can't get rid of it. Great writing. Sounds like good production. Sounds like it fucking rocks. See, Jake's metrics, I think, are just... He lists such crazy new shit, wild shit, that a fucking great song, maybe? He's like, oh, it's all right. Spoiled. You're spoiled, but thank you for sharing how spoiled you are with us. Let's see where this goes. Living art that you create. Now, another part of the body, the hands of fate. Switching that into the hands of fate.
Written by the hands of fate, reminding me of our mistakes. We did not anticipate. Another day in the life, the mark you left rising. Do you do it on my side? So how can I not be? Oh, your name feels like needles in my skin. All the stain underneath is permanent. I can't wipe away these memories that never should have been. Now your name is just needles in my skin. And if I can't break...
Oh, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Let me say this. This sounds like the perfect intro to somebody who maybe doesn't listen to metalcore. Because you got the crazy vocals. It sounds like it's about to get real heavier on this breakdown. It sounds like there's going to be a breakdown. That's what I'm going to judge too. I want to hear this bridge, breakdown, whatever you want to call it. But right now it sounds catchy. Like I'm singing along to something dubbed as metalcore. That does not normally happen. The clarity's been good, but then also even on the streams, very clear. Not sure if it's the same singer or not. Good messaging. Relatable. Can't get this out of my mind. The memories, this, that, the other. This sounds dope. So far, Dark Divine is sick. But I want to hear this part. This will tell me a lot.
And if I can't break through to you, then go ahead and live with the life you chose. I know this house we built was never gonna hold, but it's hard to walk away when you have to learn to do it on your own. Like needles in my skin.
This is good, Jake.
All the stain
fuck you talking about, dog?
is permanent. Your name feels like needles in my skin. All the stain underneath is permanent. I can't wipe away these memories that never should have been. Now your name is just needles in my skin.
Screams over the top. Money! Money! Drums? Jake, my guy. My guy. My dude. Brother. I get it. I get it. Man, you've been on fire lately introducing us to a whole lot of new artists where maybe your metric of like, it's not that good. Like, I know you weren't saying it was a bad song because you requested it and you showed love to the band. Not that good. That's a great fucking song. I don't know where your standards are, and I got standards too. I would say if I thought it was not that good, that shit was fucking sick. What are you talking about? This group has less than 31,000 subs. Not even well known. And I'm sitting here saying right now, this group should be more well known. They got like 6,000 views in 4 days. That's good. Maybe growing with this one because this is a fucking banger. Good? What do you mean not that good? They did everything I was hoping for, and even then better, with the drums thrown in at the end. I wanted layered screams over the top of it. I was hoping for it. They delivered, and then actually even more creatively than I expected. The breakdown was sick. They still backed off of it. Again, it's still metalcore. I would consider it. And it fucking slapped. It was catchy too, which is even harder to do. With this sound, your name is like needles in my skin. And my skin. It has all of the metrics you want for like a perfectly acceptable or like well-received song for people in different genres. I love it when I hear bands like this. It's so hard to find groups like this that still get heavy enough to where metalcore fans can love it. You got folks maybe from alternative or rock worlds that could still vibe with it. This is a perfect introduction to a band for 3.5 minutes. Catchy as shit. Badass breakdown. Good guitar. Crazy vocal mix. And a great fucking outro and bridge. What do you need? I mean, I think you were fucking with me on this. Saying it's not that dope. This is exactly what I think there needs to be more of. Especially in, I think it still fits the vibe of metalcore. At first I wasn't sure where it was going to go on the clean tones and just kind of very like catchy stuff, but then it got there. It hit it, leads you in, it pulls you into this world of metalcore that a way a lot of songs are either all out or all in. Man, Dark Divine is fucking dope. I want to hear more from them. I want to know more about this group. I want to see other songs. That is such a good balance where you can actually have replayability and not just be like, wow, that was a great 8-minute track of a metalcore band squealing and doing this shit, which is dope too. But this is different. It's still dark, it's ominous, but it's relatable, talking about relationships and shit. It's got like the emo vibes, it's got the upbeat rock vibes, it's got all of it. Man, Jake's just messing with me at this point, dude. Jake, A+ first impression of a group I don't think I've ever heard before called Dark Divine on Permanent. With the visualizer. The visualizer was dope too. Production was dope. There was nothing to complain about on this song. This feels like the perfect introduction to a badass band. I'm never listening to Jake again when he says, oh, it's not that good. I knew it from the beginning. You heard me call it. That is Dark Divine. Go check them out. They are that good. And that song, Permanent, is also that good. Done. Oh, Jake, jeez, I just saw that fucking emoji. Now that made me mad. Yeah, Jake's just messing with me on this. He's just spoiled. He just knows he's holding on. He's gatekeeping all these badass bands so much, and groups and artists of different genres too, by the way, that he's been sharing them. He's been showing insane love. But clearly, his list has some crazy shit to where this becomes not that good, or you're just fucking with us. Either way, Jake, I appreciate you regardless. I appreciate you regardless, because I would have never heard of Dark Divine, I don't think. And honestly, well played. That is Permanent by Dark Divine. Let me know, everybody out there, metalcore fans, rock fans, maybe fans of not even either one of those genres. What'd you think of that? I felt like it was catchy. I felt like it was good, cleanly produced, well put together, well packaged. Lyrics were sick. Y'all tell me. Y'all tell me. But Jake, shout out to you, sir, for the troll job, for the crazy standards, for whatever the fuck you're talking about. And I hope all of you are having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Yeah, no, I'm not trusting Jake whenever he says that shit again. I didn't right there. I didn't right there. I tried to be like, oh, maybe he's being... No, Jake, I'm not believing a single thing you say about that. Mike said, undersold the hell out of that song. That's my move. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I feel like Jake is joining the ranks of like Batman, Snuggles, and Mike. Those are the musical Spotify twins, but Jake has been bringing by such crazy variety of shit and so many new artists. And like, where the fuck did these people come from? The same thing that Mike and Batman Snuggles do, and then also the, it's okay. It's all right. Oh, it's a lullaby. Nothing crazy. That's all I got to say about that. That's all I got to say about that. Jake, I'm never trusting you when you say that again. For sure now. When I came into it, I already knew. Now I'm definitely not. Now I'm definitely not. I know if you say something else not that good, add it to my playlist immediately. That was fucking dope. But 4 days ago. I've never checked them out before. Been around for a few years at least. Maybe 4. Needles in my skin. Ofer in the O loss column. Exactly. Same thing that Mike's doing right now. Yes, I'm going Ofer. Yeah, for sure. Because you know how much I absolutely dislike Sleep Theory on a song called Words Are Worthless. Oh, God. 13 hours ago. 13 hours ago. Shout out to Colin. Hopefully he's been driving safe or riding safe. It was alright, not gore. That's 2 different things. 2 different things. That was metalcore. Gore is like elevated alternative in punk rock. I guess that kind of is too almost. But that's 2 different things. It's still a brand new band I've never heard of. Man, fucking... Y'all fucking on one tonight. That's what it is. Y'all are on one. You two. Everybody tonight, but you two. Okay. Alright. Alright. We have a separate tag team going on here, and I don't like it. I do like it. I'm kidding. But... we got 2 more songs for tonight's stream. Both, I'm sure, terrible. Sleep Theory, not that good, right? Not that good. The son of Keith Whitley, can't be that good. Okay, we're starting this week off like this on a Tuesday. Got it. Got it. Didn't even make it to Thursday shenanigans before this shit. Turn Up Tuesday. Got you. 10-4 copy. Yeah, okay. That's cool. That's fine. What up this Sleep Theory track? 3 minutes and 41 seconds. It's too much time for Sleep Theory. It's too much time for Sleep Theory with a full music video. 59,000 views in 13 hours. Let's fucking go on that though, huh? Let's fucking talk about that. Good shit. Good shit. It's called Words Are Worthless. Obviously, to all the requests tonight, not devaluing nobody's shit. Mike with a hat trick and Jake with a hat trick. That's insane love and support to even donate, support the channel like that. Not to mention bringing by that much music. Mike even with an extra alley-oop slam dunk to Nicole for her early birthday gift. GG's to you two. My goodness gracious. Tired of the BS for bringing AI shenanigans? Of course you got to have some of that. The good vibes. Amanda with sea shanties from the Bass Gang, which I'm never going to say no to anything from those guys. And of course, Line So Thin kicking things off with some rock, and now we've ended up with more rock. Even from the same folks or same producer, they have behind their song. It's just crazy. Only time mine are bad is when it's on purpose, but even those are funny. Chacaron? Oh my god. In case you ever want to know what the lyrics were for that song, I just gave them to you. Yes, Mike, they're always very entertaining. Even when you bring by the terrible shit. Cheers. To you two gentlemen, to Amanda, to Line So Thin, to Tyler the BS, to Nicole. Happy Tuesday. 2 more to go. I hate that that's stuck in my head now. Sugar on, sugar on. Hey, at least that shit has a fucking melody. Seeing Crazy could not even be stuck in my head. It's not any sort of musical nature behind it enough to even be stuck in my head. So that is a thing I will thank you for, Mike. At least it was that bad where it's not possible to have stuck in your head. It's something you want to remove from your head in every way, because it's not even going to get stuck there because it has no rhyme or rhythm. Literally. No rhyme, no rhythm. Anyway, a group that has rhyme, rhythm, and badassery all the way through and through, Sleep Theory on a brand new release called Words Are Worthless. Just dropped today, 13 hours ago, at least with the video. What are these guys up to, man? What are these guys up to? Oh, y'all are on fire. Gym playlist about to go fucking nuts. Other than him calling himself the greatest independent rapper. It's not even catchy, it's just humor. Maybe we'll show a snippet of that to Jake after this. Sleep Theory, Words Are Worthless. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. More hyped up shit. These guys are on fire too, man. Hitting the world tours, all this, that, the other. Let's see, UK, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Florida. Love to see these guys killing it, man. Papa Roach dropped a new song too? I just saw them on the side, sorry. All of them. Close out his hat trick. His little cute hat trick with a bonus. Thank you, Mike. It's not that good. It's not that good. I'll tell you right now, it's not that good. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. A lot of you are probably getting to know this group throughout the past year or two because they have been absolutely blowing up, and I'm so happy to see it. In a lot of ways, at least. I feel like they're doing a lot more live shows, big-time festivals, big-time news announcements, and that is, of course, Sleep Theory. Sleep Theory has been one of the coolest finds on the channel when it comes to rock and kind of a mixture of different sounds. And, of course, every time I've checked them out, it's been a positive experience. It always ends up on my playlist. I have so many of their songs, like Lord knows Static even. I have put so many plays on that song alone and several others of theirs that it's not even funny at this point. But what is awesome about this is a song that just got released today. At the time of me watching this live, reacting to it live, today, 13 hours ago, Sleep Theory drops a song called Words Are Worthless. Sounds dramatic, sounds perfect for them. Already 60,000 views. We got to clap that up. 60,000 views in 13 hours. That is what dreams are made of right there. They have less than 200,000 subscribers for some reason. I'm not saying that's right, but to see that viewership on a 13-hour ago upload is phenomenal. On a music video and everything. For Words Are Worthless. So dope to see them dropping new music in 2026 while they're all over the road, by the way, in the UK, in the US, all over the place. But Mr. Wicked Mike is the one to thank that I am this close to its release. I am already here checking it out for the first time with all of you, and I didn't have to wait. I didn't even see that they dropped the new song, mind you, because it was 13 hours ago, and Mike made sure we don't have to wait. I don't have to look at it and be like, oh, I'm tempted to cheat, tempted to do it without recording. Don't have to. We're here right now to enjoy Sleep Theory with Colin and the gang. And I know it's going to be fucking rad. I know they've just been getting better and better, getting more experience and shit like that, what they've always been great with. But Sleep Theory, one of a kind group. Colin, shout out to you, man. Shout out to everybody who's taking the time to watch this with me. I'm going to give my honest thoughts and commentary. Could be a completely different Sleep Theory. They could be so bad now, I'm sure. Yeah, no. I am going to give my honest thoughts, though. So hopefully y'all do too. Give your feedback, give your opinions, give your commentary. But almost 60,000 views in 13 hours. Tells me this might be one of their biggest yet. With a crazy video, with some audio. Sleep Theory, Words Are Worthless.